All right, guys, we are live. Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk. They will find it out today to see who will be the first undisputed heavyweight champion of the 21st century. That's right. There has not been an undisputed heavyweight champion in this century. And round 8 here between Cardona and Kakachi. This has been a heck of a battle. I've been kind of watching this in the background as I was setting some stuff up. Let's go to the chat, though. What's up, Professor Chaos? First like, thank you, sir. We are doing UFC later. Cordina in all sorts of trouble. Yes, he was. Yes, but not until the main card of UFC 245. Yes, thank you, Robert. Thank you, Ziggy, for the top contender. Premium member. Thank you, sir. Drunken Charge. As always, what's up, my man? Billy Hughes, the time bender. Oh, and we got a finish here. Whoa! I look down to the chat, and what do we got here? It's all over. I missed it. All right, so co-main event up next, guys. LFG, what's up? Chef Johnson in the house. Gypsy King is going to be tested. I like his odds. Dude, those odds are almost even, too. I mean, how about that? Are you guys seeing this on the bottom of the screen, though, if you're watching the zone? June 1st, 5 versus 5 MMA on the zone. I didn't even know how I feel about that. I got to see, is it like a team thing? Is this going to be 10 guys in the ring or cage at the same time? That sounds pretty wild for the zone. It's all over, fellas. Here comes the fight of the century. I missed it too, Mike. Tomopoulos won a split decision as a big underdog to kick off the UFC card. Oh, damn. I did not bet on any of the fights in that one, but that is one of the ones I was looking at. Looked down to type, looked up. It's over. Dang, well, man, thank God for replays, I guess. So, and it's just the referee stopping the fight. Kakachi again beating Cordona on the ropes, as he has been doing for several rounds here. And the ref just finally said enough is enough and steps in and saves Cordina. Wow, what a big win for Kakachi, though. Everyone expected this to be like a coin flip fight. And Kakachi, I mean, he just came in here and beat Cordina like nobody's business. I didn't know this fight is also on ESPN Plus. Wait, what? It's on pay-per-view, isn't it? No, this is on pay-per-view for like $1 million. I'm pretty sure. I thought so. UFC later will be on ESPN Plus. I'm going to switch over to ESPN Plus if that's the case. It'll be a little less glitchy than my Magic Box. I am doing boxing right now. Yes, what's up, PR? PR in the house. Yes, boxing. And then we're going to head over to UFC after the Tyson Fury Usyk fight. And hopefully we have the first Undisputed Heavyweight Champion of the 21st century after this. Of course, it is possible that we don't. Knock on wood, but it is boxing, so they do like draws. Oh, yeah, it's on there, but it's pay-per-view, Rob. $70. So, interesting they dropped the price on the pay-per-view for this one, though. Because isn't UFC like 85 now? And Fury Usyk 70. I mean, still too much in my opinion. I think all pay-per-views should be $40, but they screwed themselves a long time ago. So many people are just not going to go back now. But like, if you told me pay-per-views were going to be $40 and it's going to give us significantly better fights than if we don't pay for our pay-per-views, like, I would pay $40. Like, that's fine, but, 70 is too much. 85 is just insane. Yeah, $70. That's what I'm saying. Cheaper than UFC. Yeah, that is interesting. because they're both ESPN pay-per-view. So I don't know. I think it's because of the long deal that they signed with the UFC. ESPN, Top Rank Boxing, that's their promotion, I believe. So I think they can kind of charge whatever they want for it because they don't have to split it with anybody. It's like all house money. I mean, yeah, they have to split it with fighters and promoters and all kinds of other things, but they don't have to buy the TV rights like they do with the UFC or, you know, the NBA or NFL. I believe that's to my understanding. Don't quote me on that, but that's what I think. All right, co-main event coming up next, guys. Let's look at the tail of the tape, or the stats first, though. Anthony Kakachi outlanding Joe Cardina by more than 2-1, 151-74. Also connected at a higher percentage, 35%. That's just insane in a high-level championship match like this to connect with 35% of your shots. Like, that's otherworldly. UFC drop price from 85 back down to 80. They were losing customers. Well, they need to drop it back down to 40.
So many injuries, so many fight pullouts. This must make up for it. Now you have a new shiny IBF belt to go with your IBO title.
Yeah, listen, I am in shock. You know, nobody gave me a chance to do this here.
Anthony Kakachi moving to 22-1. And that's just the 8th knockout of his career. It's not like he's known as a knockout guy.
We lads from Andy Town come the whole way over to Saudi Arabia and smash up a champion.
Carl Frampton spoke about you earlier in the week. He said, don't look at his knockout record. This guy can punch. You seem to hurt him with everything you landed, to the body, to the head. Did you notice that he was hurt early in the fight?
Yeah, listen, Joe is a hell of a competitor. He's an Olympian, 2-time world champion. I give him his dues, but tonight I was hurting him with every single shot. But I have nothing but respect for him, and I would love to run that back.
Yeah, and we may well run that back. You said to Frank this day off.
What a moment for Kakachi, though.
If you do the rematch, you want it back here in Saudi?
Yes, I mean, from here on in, I want to be boxing in Saudi Arabia every time. No more back in the UK. Saudi Arabia is the place. Turkey Al Sheikh, I'd like to say thank you very much for having me. Frank Warren, the best promoter in the world by a long shot, for having me here as well. Simon Legg, the whole team. I want to tell them I miss it, my wife. Sinead, my kids, Kayla, Ava, Killian, I love them so much. And I've done this for you.
Frank, let me quickly bring you in, Frank. This is almost the start of the Queensbury versus Matchroom 5 versus 5. This is like the prelim, so 1-0 Queensbury at the moment. What next for Anthony Kakachi? Is it a unification you're looking for, a rematch? Maybe a move to lightweight?
We will see. We will sit down as a team, speak to his manager Simon, who's done a brilliant job, all the training team that's done a brilliant job, and we'll make our decision. No rush to do anything. The name of the game is what he did tonight, and what he did tonight was a fantastic performance. He was a big underdog according to everybody coming tonight, and he's come out and he's shown what he's all about. You know, my only concern was he didn't fight regular enough, and look what he had in the tank there and what he did.
Fury next fight. No, there's one more. Co-main event. No, that wasn't the co-main event. No, co-main event is up next. It's Jai Opatai versus Maurice Brightus.
To become a world champion.
Well, I was an IBO world champion. Everybody discredits the IBO, but this is a title as well. Albeit it may not be one of these proper legitimate ones, but it's a world title. So I'm not going to discredit that. I was a world champion coming in here.
So a couple of world titles now for Kakachi.
I'm the IBF world champion. I just want to know that everybody at Matchroom, Zelfa Barrett and all know, stick out of it, you right?
Oh, it means we got one more good fight though, Robert.
I'll tell you what, none of you are getting a chance. That's it.
I have to ask one thing. There was a controversial moment in the fight. Round 3, when the referee said break, you hit Joe after the referee had said break.
No, Joe also done the same to me. It's a professional boxing. We're in there for a fight. The referee said break as I threw a punch, and Joe actually threw a punch at the exact same time, basically to the body. So it was nothing dirty done in there. It's just professional.
Yeah,
boxing.
6 your time, 3 Pacific, Robert.
So many people in Belfast Well,
So that's an hour and 15 minutes away.
Belfast watching this right now.
I love you all. Andy Town proud. I'm bringing this belt back to Andy Town. The first super featherweight Irish champion there's ever been. And I'm proud to make history tonight.
Anthony Cacace, well done. Unified super featherweight champion. Well done.
Well, from one good fight to another, we are getting closer,
for
everybody,
next
to the
fight.
historic showdown for Undisputed between Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk.
Does anybody know? Do many people know who these guys are, though?
Coming into this one, he weighed in at 262 pounds yesterday. That is the lightest he's been for a fight.
Coming up, Fury versus Usyk, Undisputed Heavyweight
This looks like
Championship.
a very dialed in and a very dangerous version of Tyson Fury. Oleksandr Usyk, shorter and lighter, but
There is
also
Usyk in the
unintimidating.
back.
He has already proven that he fights well against the big men, formerly undisputed at cruiserweight. Usyk moves
I'm just going to keep it up for Fury Usyk, Robert. But let me know if you have a strong feeling in one way or the other on this next fight. Let me know.
On the line tonight in the biggest fight of his career. After the break, we are going to bring you cruiserweight knockout sensation Jai Opetaia in his third straight fight in Saudi. He beat Myris Bridis in a bruising battle.
IBF Cruiser World
a rematch was always talked
Cruiserweight
about.
World
Tonight
Championship
is gonna happen
coming
with
up
that same
next.
world title.
This is a rematch of an exciting fight that happened, I believe, a little over a year ago. So May 18th, welcome to Ring of Fire. Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk. All the belts. History will be written when one of these men win and leave with all the belts. They will be the first undisputed heavyweight champion of the 21st century, and you can say you were right here with all of us. Where else would you rather be? Do you have an idea of who will win this next? I think it's going to be Opetaia. I think it's going to be Opetaia by a long shot. But if I can only put up one poll at a time, Robert, so I'd have to take down the Fury Usyk poll. And I want people coming in to see that right away so they know we're... You never know how people are. They're like, oh, you're not doing Fury Usyk? You're doing, Opetaia and Bridis? So, I don't know. Kind of a weird thing sometimes. But, what's everybody looking forward to most on the UFC today? By the way, let's bring that up real quick in between fights. I'm going to bring that up for everybody to see. So I know a lot of you are looking forward to the UFC today too. So let's go Barbosa versus Murphy. Yeah, we do have a few early results here. As Professor Chaos was mentioning in the chat, Vanessa Demopoulos defeated Emily Ducati. That was a big upset. Look at that, minus 340 for Ducati. The underdog money plus money on Vanessa Demopoulos. Plus 270. Somebody's happy today. Live now, it's Clayton Rodriguez and Aling Telhili. But let's go up this card. Abus Magomedov, Warley Alves. I like that fight for bettors. Minus 285, guys. Just do it. I know it's 285 to win 100. If you have another super confident bet, if you're a parlay guy, maybe add that. But I'm telling you, I'm extremely confident in that pick of Abus Magomedov over Warley Alves. Victor Martinez and Tom Nolan, that should be another good one. Not an endorsement, but Victor Martinez, I do feel is a live dog at plus 380. So do your own research on that one. Angela Hill, Luana Pinheiro. I actually favor Pinheiro, the underdog in this one. Adrian Yanez, Vinicius Salvador. Should be a good battle. Yanez, he was this tough up-and-comer. Hit a couple of bumps in the road. Hopefully we'll see if he can come back today. And here's another underdog out of Zimbabwe. I really like Themba Gorimbo. I think we're going to see him come into the UFC and surprise some people today. Bet of the event for me is Chaos Williams over Carlston Harris. I don't know how he is only a minus 130. Chaos Williams is an absolute killer. Carlston Harris is unproven. Then, of course, in the main event, Edson Barbosa, Lerome Murphy. I see Barbosa winning this one because he's already talking to other guys. He's already calling out other guys. He's talking about a title run. I don't look at that for a guy like a Barbosa that's 37. I don't look at that as looking past an opponent. I look at that as him being motivated and looking towards the next step. So I think that probably made him have a very good camp. The best Edson Barbosa defeats the best Lerone Murphy every single day of the week, at least 9.5 times out of 10. So I really like Barbosa in this fight. Like I said, it seems that he's taken this one seriously, and that's really all I need to know. What's up, Brian? Usyk gonna beat Tyson Fury. Just a better boxer all around. Could definitely happen, man. Robert says Jai is going to win easily. I agree, sir. Usyk is in great physical condition. Number 1, he has great footwork. Number 2, and he is more intelligent and tactical than Tyson Fury. Number 3. I don't know about a prediction on this one. Where are we at on the poll? Like, I got to lean towards Fury just because he is, this is the best condition he's been in. But we got Vladimir Klitschko on the mic here to talk about this. Curious to hear what he's going to say. And so Vladimir I got to turn that off because there's stupid music. Sorry, guys. But so Vladimir Klitschko, I was really interested to get his take on that because he fought Lennox Lewis back in the day. He fought Tyson Fury. He actually lost to Tyson Fury, but he's Ukrainian. And Usyk is Ukrainian, and they've trained together quite a bit.
So now, with the time, things change. So I'm looking up to him now, even though he's shorter than me, but I'm still looking up to him because he is now not just Undisputed Cruiserweight Champion, but he's going to be Undisputed Ukrainian Heavyweight Champion.
All right, so there he called it. Vladimir Klitschko just said Oleksandr Usyk will be the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. And half of you agree with him. Like, I am glad that this poll is 50-50 because I feel like this fight is 50-50. Vegas feels like it's 50-50. Like, these odds are almost even. Each fighter, I think Usyk actually was a slight favorite for a short time. Fury a short favorite again now. Like, they've flip-flopped back and forth. Usyk getting his hands taped up right now in the back. He does look very focused. We've seen a few Tyson Furies come out. And the last Tyson Fury we seen come out looked lackluster and broken against an MMA fighter in his boxing debut. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. I mean, Francis Ngannou shocked the world, and after Francis fought Anthony Joshua, a lot of us, if not most of us, were looking at that and saying, hey, it appears that was more Fury than it was Ngannou. It appeared more that Fury didn't have it that night than Ngannou is going to be this great boxer, because Anthony Joshua just went in and smoked him. I mean, made him look like he didn't belong there. Now, you can look at that fight and say, hey, Tyson Fury, obviously he came in a horrible shape against Francis Ngannou. He didn't take the fight seriously. He already had the fight scheduled with Usyk. And you can say Anthony Joshua had hindsight to have seen the fight with Fury and went out there and got in some of the best shape of his career, and he really did. Anthony Joshua, I mean, he always looks in shape. I don't know what all his regimen is, what he puts in his body, but he looked phenomenal. He looked like an Adonis, like a Greek god on that night. He fought Francis, and he made Francis look like a boxer who was in his second ever boxing match. He did what he should have done. Fury doesn't have the power to KO Usyk, and he's not have the speed and footwork to catch him. Look what AJ did to Ngannou. All right, Maris Briedis, 11 years older at 39. Briedis is 28-2 with 20 knockouts. Opatai is 24-0 with 19 knockouts. Odds firmly towards Opatai. But of course, our last bout, what odds were close to even. I think even the fighter that won was an underdog and absolutely dominated. Tail of the tape, is this fight going the distance? 59% of people say no on the DAZN poll. So hopefully this fight is over quickly and violently. Now look what Usyk did to Anthony Joshua twice. Now I understand the thinking there, and of course, boxing math, MMA math doesn't always add up, but it does definitely give us something to look at. And we've seen what happens when you use boxing math as an end-all be-all. Anybody who bet on George Kambosos Jr., not real excited about boxing math right now, because they looked at that like I did and they said, okay, Vasily Lomachenko got absolutely destroyed by Teofimo Lopez. George Kambosos Jr. beat Teofimo Lopez convincingly. So Kambosos should be able to put on a great show here, right? It was not a great show. It was a long night for George Kambosos Jr. with Vasily Lomachenko lighting him up like a Christmas tree for 8 or 9 rounds, however long that lasted. Maybe it was the 10th round with the knockout. I don't know. Lomachenko finished him. And he finished him convincingly. Outboxed him, out-footworked him, and tactically beat him up. Yeah, if I'm the odds maker here, Brian, honestly, I'm coin flip, man. I'm coin flip. Like this fight could really go either way, and I think we got an educated group here. 18 of you have voted. It's still 50-50, Fury Usyk. So if you haven't voted yet, you can break the tie. But I didn't want to put a poll up for this next fight just because this is tied at 18-18. And I gotta see what DraftKings has the odds at the moment. 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. We're working on growing big over on Twitter as well. I've really been spending a lot more time over there. Once again, you can follow me over there. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. I'll make sure and give you a follow back. If I don't see that you followed, let me know, and I will definitely give you a follow back. So Fury at the moment, according to DraftKings, is a minus 130 favorite. Oleksandr Usyk just a plus 110. For this bout, Jai Opetaia, minus 145 for a knockout. Plus 200 for him to get a decision. So the odds makers are basically saying, hey, Opetaia, more likely than not, will knock this guy out. Straight odds, Jai Opetaia, minus 650. Marius Bridius, plus 450. If I was betting, if I could live bet in front of me right now, and I could bet on this fight, I would put something on Opetaia by knockout. Is it me, or does this fight just not have any hype behind it? Does no one care about this fight? Dude, everyone should care. A lot of these early morning cards, the Riyadh thing, and DAZN is just not a United States staple. I know we got the ESPN Plus pay-per-view, but it doesn't feel like this fight's been built up in America. Like I'm going on Twitter, I'm going other places, and people are very excited about this fight, but we have no American in the championship bout. You got the Englishman Tyson Fury against the Ukrainian Oleksandr Usyk, and honestly, I feel like this should have been hyped more. I think fight fans are smarter than, what these marketers and pundits give us credit for. And I think a lot of people really wanted to see this match. I'm not going to be surprised at all. I think we're going to go on social media tonight and people are going to say, hey, I didn't even realize this was happening tonight. I can't believe I missed it. No sports stations have covered it at all. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. And on the same token, of course, I haven't done fight picks and different things recently. I probably should have done at least a short for this. One of the reasons I haven't done fight picks is very few people are watching them, and then the channel gets punished. But I guess if I don't do them, nobody's watching them. So maybe I'll do some more live fight picks. And I think Usyk is just not a draw at all, and this really shows it. Yeah, that people are just finding out. I think the average boxing fan, or maybe the casual boxing fan, not the casual, but the casual boxing fan. I think a lot of people are really just finding out who Oleksandr Usyk is and how big he is when this fight was announced. Viewership is dropping and fans are too. Odds bet on MGM and odds shifted to Fury minus 150, Usyk plus 148. Really? Oh, wow. Wow, bet me $5 Bitcoin, Mike. I got Usyk. All right, I'll bet you $5. I'll take Fury. All right, out of the blue corner with a record of 28 wins, and 2 losses, and 20 knockouts, representing Riga, Latvia, Marius Bridius. What's up, Alex? Oh, yeah, great matchup. Cheers, Big Mike and Billy. What's up, Alex Stincato? Good to see you in here, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Hoping to see some of our old friends that we haven't seen as much recently for this big boxing match. Like I said, this is the Undisputed Championship. The winner of this match becomes the first Undisputed Heavyweight Champion in the 21st century. And out of the red corner, or blue corner, representing Sydney, Australia, 24 wins. No losses with 19 wins coming by way of knockout, presenting the Cruiserweight IBF Champion of the World, Jai Opetaia. Yes, cheer. J-Dig in the house. I think it's a bad time with the Tyson-Paul fight coming up. Nobody's really interested in this. They're all interested in the Tyson-Paul gimmick. Yeah, it's horrible, man. Verdict has the Fury Usyk fight in it. Go pick the fight, Mike. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, I'll try to get over there and do that. I still haven't done my UFC picks, but the season doesn't officially start until next week. So that's when I think I'll really worry about it, because I couldn't even see my results last time. Because excitement is not promoted well. Boxing, it doesn't put the best against the best like the UFC. Dana White needs to take over boxing. I don't know, man. Well, it is the best of the best tonight. Usyk and Fury, it's definitely two of the best heavyweights out there. You could say Anthony Joshua is maybe number 2 to Usyk, but I think we'll know a lot more after tonight. Briedis in the red gloves, Opetaia in the blue. Opetaia, quite the prospect. He does have quite a bit of power, but Opetaia, as I said, just 2 losses over 30 fights. He's a solid veteran with a solid chin. Does anybody know if Briedis has ever been knocked out? I know he's lost twice, but I don't know if he's been knocked out. Good left hand to the body there from Opetaia. Maybe he hasn't. Maybe that's why Opetaia by knockout is only minus 145. Because it seems to me like Opetaia should be able to get Briedis out of here. Good jab there from Opetaia, just working the outside. Getting Briedis up against the ropes now. Lands another straight right. Opetaia, one of those crafty southpaws with power. Not an easy guy to deal with as they exchange right hands in the center of the ring. Yes, Zuffa boxing. He's never used it, though. Yes, tonight it is, but not most times. Yeah, you're right, Brian. I really think that this is the year that boxing comes back, though. The next couple years, we're starting to see more competitive fights, more champions fight each other. Started last year with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Then we seen Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Whatever you think about that bout and all the controversy, props for both guys for taking that fight. Good left hand there for Opetaia. While, Gervonta Davis, as much as I am a Tank Davis fan, like, nobody knows the guy he's fighting. He's going to be like a 7 or 8 to 1 favorite. Oh, good right hand down the pipe from Briedis. Briedis not exactly known for being that guy that just comes to pick up a paycheck. I mean, 28-2, that's a good record. Good right hand to the body there from Briedis. Briedis is standing rather flat-footed tonight. You see Opetaia early, bouncing around. He's up on his toes. He's circling. Briedis rather a little sluggish looking maybe. Left hand down the pipe there for Opetaia, but he's not on his feet. Flat-footed, as I mentioned. He's not circling. He's following. So Opetaia maybe can lead him into something if he continues to follow like that. All right, let's head over to round 2. Not a super active round, but I'm gonna give it to the favorite Opetaia. And here going to the corner of Briedis. I mean, he seems calm enough. Briedis does not seem to be... he doesn't seem to be swallowed by the moment, but I would like to see a little more urgency from him. I mean, it's just round 1. You just never know, though, when a guy, he's expected to lose and he knows he's expected to lose. Like, does he kind of just fall into that script? because it's easy to do. Oh, sorry, guys. I got a glitch there. Add 30 seconds, or take 30 seconds from the fight clock there. We're actually at 2:25. And live odds now have... Oh, what a combination backing up there from Opetaia, and Briedis bringing it as well. 10-9 Jai. I agree, Robert. Briedis bringing it here, though, in the second. Looking to pull off a big upset tonight. Good left hand there from Briedis. I talked about Briedis following Opetaia in the circling, and he is at times following. He does seem to be leading at times now. But here's the thing, the follower is not necessarily always a bad thing. Oh, good left uppercut and a left hook from Briedis. That uppercut landed spot on the chin. The thing about letting the other guy go first is you get to see him move, and you get to see if he opens anything up for you. Good straight left there from Opetaia. So there is an advantage as well, or a positive, to being so-called the follower. Good combination there from Briedis. How are we now? Still no sound? Are we still no sound? We should have sound.
How are we now?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, PBR. Reset OBS sound. You can't reset OBS sound in the middle of a stream, unfortunately, but thank you. Sound is good. Thank you. I bought this new Yeti mic here. I got one of the best blue Yeti mics that they have. And I think I need to take it back and get a new one. Should have sound now, New Britain Polly. Thank you, J Dig. Sounds good. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, I hear you. Okay. All right. Opetaia moving forward. I gave Briedis the last round. Good right hand to the body there from Opetaia. So I have it at around a piece heading into the third. So you underdog bettors, I don't agree with you if you bet on Briedis, but you got to be happy about that last round. Good left hand there from Opetaia. If I'm betting, I would be looking at that and saying, hey, am I going to get a shot at betting on Opetaia? And no, you're not at the moment, because now Briedis is even more of an underdog, plus 700. Jai Opetaia opening up to a minus 1,200. Oh, good right hook upstairs from Opetaia. left hand to the body from Breedis. Loud and clear, thank you. I've had Rode mics. I've had like the ones that they sell for the phones and stuff. I don't know. I disagree. I think it probably depends on the mic. Maybe they sell a really good, super expensive one. Good right hand over the top from Breedis. And a left hand gets through the guard of Opatai. Didn't even realize we lost sound until I saw your text trying to watch UFC, boxing, and text. Ha ha. I see you, Brian. If they want to send me a free mic as sponsorship, I will take it and I will use it. Oh, good left hand to the body there from Opatai. As I will say now, the wife not real happy with the growth I've had on this channel since quitting my job. Numbers are honestly not up. Good combination on the inside there from Breedis. Little warning for hitting behind the head there. Overhand right lands for Breedis. And Breedis right in this thing. I think Opatai probably won that last round. So 2-1 Opatai, but man, Breedis is there. A lot of championship boxers, though, don't really start to hit their stride until after the first 3 rounds. We've seen that with Bernard Hopkins a lot more of the, the old school guys. So, we'll see what happens now. Plus, I'm higher than Giraffe's pussy. Try to corner the market with Rumble along with YouTube. Yeah, I really do need to try the Rumble thing. There's Anthony Joshua in the crowd. Speaking of interested heavyweights watching this bout, I know he would love to fight the winner for the Undisputed Champion. Good straight right there from Opatai to start the 4th. And, nice combination from Breedis. Good right uppercut. Opatai answers with the right hook. Oh, and a big left hand to the body from Opatai. And Opatai welcomes this brawling and exchanges, I believe. Good left hand there from Opatai. Breedis with a good combination on the inside, though. Let's just see a Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje moment. Just put your hand down in the middle of the ring and say, let's go right here. Let's just bang it out until somebody goes down. Good left hand there from Breedis. And Opatai answering with a right hand of his own, looking to set something up as Opatai clinches up against the ropes here. On UFC, Rodriguez just headbutted Carnelossi after she warned for doing it once already. Take a point away. Take a point away. You got a warning already. You got to take a point away. Oh, good left hook there from Breedis. And Breedis is finding some holes inside and outside that I don't think a lot of people thought he was going to find here. He's the older fighter going up against the young, undefeated fighter, and the odds reflected Opatai is a big favorite, but it feels like Breedis is holding his own here. Good straight right there from Opatai, and Vegas not worried yet. They still have Opatai at a minus 1,200 favorite, plus 700 for Breedis. Oh, good left hook to the body, one upstairs and a right hook to the body there from Opatai. And there's a left hand upstairs from Opatai. Ducks under the 1-2 from Breedis. Good stuff here in the 4th with 1 minute left. Opatai really opening up this round. I felt like he was off to a slow start. Oh, big overhand right there from Opatai. Good jab there from Jai, but a 1-2 to the body for Briedis. Still 30 seconds left in the fourth. Tyson Fury versus Oleksandr Usyk on deck. Oh, nice left hand to the body from Opetaia. Set that up. Made him look at the jab going upstairs and lands the left hand downstairs. 10 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, good right uppercut on the inside there from Briedis. Landed a little, touched him to the body with the right, and then the right uppercut. It's pretty vicious. Over, they called it. Cornelius still on the mat. Oh, damn. Jeff John says, wow, I saw that. All right, so I have it 3-1 Opetaia through fourth. Through four, he is starting to open up a little more. He's so emotionless. It's kind of hard to tell like what exactly is going through his head. But Jai Opetaia, he's just one of these guys. He's like a stone cold killer. He's just no emotion, looking straight forward. And a small acknowledgement of his corner's advice there, but just really not much emotion at all here from Opetaia. This looks discombobulated. Didn't think a woman would ever be doing a headbutt. That shit hurts both people, right? She isn't even walking straight, leaving the ring. Damn. Yeah, that's scary. Let's not bring headbutts back. Just way too many cuts and other things. And we'll see if Briedis can get on the bicycle and start to win some more rounds like I thought he did in the first. Good jab to the body there from Briedis. He's got to build on that, though. If he lands downstairs, he's got to come up with that right hand. Oh, and he gets tagged with a left hook there from Opetaia. Admiring his work a little bit, I think, with that jab to the body, and he got tagged. And Mannix has his scorecard here for DAZN. 4-0 for Opetaia. I have it very similar to that. 3-1 for Opetaia. I gave Briedis the first. Just did it twice in the mount. 2. Pretty. Let's double up, Mike. Bet 10 Bitcoin. I'm feeling lucky. Yeah, I'll bet you $10, man. Oh, good left hook to the body from Opetaia. Right hook to the body and a right uppercut from Briedis. He's been very successful with that right uppercut. If I'm Briedis' corner, I'm telling him, get on the inside, fight in the clinch. Stop letting him jab you from the outside and stuff. Briedis has really been, he's been winning the fight, I feel like, when he gets inside in the clinch. Good left hand there from Briedis. Oh, nice counter left hook from Opetaia, though. See, Briedis has to be almost leaning on him. Make Opetaia James Toney you. Make him, James Toney's one of the only guys you could see, like, you were right there. The boxer's fist was right there. James's fist was right here. And he'd put his head, he'd almost touch your hand with his fist, and then when the guy swings, he'd get out of the way and counter. Good left hand there from Briedis. 30 seconds left in the fifth. Nice counter left there from Opetaia. Opetaia in control this round. I just like to see him, put the gas on. Good jab to the body there from Briedis. I mean, if you're looking to go take him out later, at least go to the body. That's a good right uppercut to the body from Briedis. And through 5, I do have it 4-1 Opetaia, but I still feel like he's holding back. As I mentioned, Briedis, just 2 losses in his 30 fights. So, maybe it's a respect thing. Ryan Garcia in the house just said he believes Fury will win.
I'm just so thankful to Turkey. He really supported me in this whole journey, and I'm thankful. Went to a soccer game yesterday, football, and it was vibes. The people accepted me, and I'm just happy to be here.
Isn't it exciting Saudi's grip on sports that they're taking this initiative and bringing all the excitement here in Riyadh?
No, it's beautiful, and Fury's gonna win, inshallah.
Corners 10 seconds.
All right, and a prediction from Ryan Garcia for Tyson Fury. Now, we don't know how drunk or high Ryan Garcia was, but he picked Fury. Cheers, Jim. What's up, Jim in the house? No, it's not only boxing. UFC right after this, brother. Good left hand to the body there from Opatai. Fury versus Usyk is next, and then on to the UFC main card. Oh, good one, too. There from Briedis. Straight right and a left hook lands for Opatai. Opatai struggling on the inside in the clinch, though. There's a good combination from Briedis. And he's off to a great start in the 6th round. Oh, there's a left hand from Opatai. Snaps Briedis' head back. He can't be in that middle zone. That... he's got to be all the way in. Don't stay all the way out. Definitely don't sit in that middle zone. If you're Briedis, you got to get all the way in. If you're Opatai, you want to be on the outside, but you definitely don't want to be on the inside. Good right hand there from Briedis. No fights till the main. This is the co-main, so right after this, man. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay, king of the haters. Jesus, Lord Ryan the hypocrite Garcia. I hear you, Yippee. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay? Good to see you in here, my man. Good left hook to the body there from Opatai. Briedis answers with a right hand downstairs. I said this has been Briedis' best round, I think, since the first. And they exchange body shots there. Oh, big left hook there from Opatai, though. Biggest shot of the round. And they exchange right hands there. Both of these guys going for the knockout. Good left hook there for Opatai. Opatai really opening up the action here in the second half of the 6th. Might have just been he wanted to get a little bit of work. He got enough work. He's got a busted up face. He said, let's get out of here. Good left hook to the body there from Opatai. Hail King Hater. F. Cambosa said his wife. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's hilarious. On what card? Boxing with 6 rounds left in the co-main. In UFC, there's a few more fights before main. Yeah, this seems to be shaping up well. Oh, good left hand there from Opatai. Oh, when Opatai throws that left hand from the southpaw position, though, watch this. He throws that left hand. You're going to see Briedis move forward just a little bit, and I think he's open for a right uppercut from Opatai. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Opatai. There's that right uppercut from Briedis, though. Briedis has not had a hard time finding the uppercut. Straight right and a left hook from Opatai, and he comes back and wins that one on my scorecard. He landed a lot of big shots in that last minute and a half of the round. So 5 rounds to 1, Jai Opatai. You see the zone card advertised, PFL Europe, Saturday, June 8th. I will try to get you guys, give you guys notice when the PFL cards come up. I know they're kind of all over the place. Kind of like that secret Bellator card yesterday. I mean, how many people knew there was a big Bellator card yesterday? 2 championships on the line. Ryan for Congress. Going to check out Abus versus Worley fight. All right, Jim. Yeah, that should be a good one, man. Well, until it's over. I think Abus is going to dominate him for the most part, I think. But yeah, Worley's always game. All right. 7th round here. I skipped around. Sorry, I didn't mean to tease anybody. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Breidis. As I said, I thought Breidis was on the way. Oh, big right hook from Opatai. I thought he was on the way to winning that last round. And then Opatai really stepped it up in the last minute and a half. Good left hand to the body from the southpaw Opatai. Haney 2024. Vote for Ryan. It's the day before my birthday. I'll be in Orlando on the 7th. Be there until the 15th. Nice. Have a good time in Orlando, Robert. Oh, good right hand from Breidis. And you see he gets on the inside and immediately clinches. I think he should be throwing more when he gets on the inside there. Why let Opatai continue to reset? Good straight right left hook there from Breidis. And a lot of these rounds becoming kind of carbon copies of each other, with Breidis busier in the first minute to minute and a half, and then Opatai closing the stanza. There's a good left hook, though, from Breidis, and a right hand on the temple. So another good start here in the 7th for Morris Breidis. Opatai continuing to be patient, though, looking to set up big shots from the outside. And look at the head move from Breidis, though. Great veteran move there. Pops out, lands a jab to the body, and went upstairs. Oh, 1-2 right down the middle for Breidis. Breidis is definitely winning this round. Opatai needs to step on the gas right now, unless he's taking this round off. There's a good left hand to the body for Opatai. Good left uppercut there from Breidis. And Opatai comes back with a combination to the body. .30 seconds left in the 7th. Good head movement there from Opie. But Breidis is the one throwing the gloves. Lands another left hand upstairs. Big Breidis round. And Opatai misses up against the ropes there. There's a clinch. 10 seconds left in the round. And Breidis ducks under a 1-2 from Opatai at the end. 5 rounds to 2, Jai Opatai. I gave Morris Breidis that last round easily. Now let's go into the corner of Opatai, because
Breidis is showing his experience and coming back, but he's doing his best, but he's showing how to ring rust. And that's what, being out of the ring for 2 years is showing.
As I mentioned here, Opatai been out of the ring for 2 years. Ryan Trump, he got Tourette's. How much you want to bet? Ryan takes picture with Trump's son. Trump's son. Is he there? Is Trump's son there? I wouldn't think he would be there right now. There's a lot of stuff going on in the States, though. But WTF the score. I got a 5 rounds to 2 for Jai Opatai. And wow, this is interesting. You can get plus 1,200 on Maurice Breidis right now. Live odds have Jai Opatai a minus 4,000 favorite at the moment. Good left hand to the body there from Opatai. You got for the main event. I'm slightly leaning towards Tyson Fury. But, man, you never know. Imagine Garcia with the Trump hairpiece. Oh, my God. How is Trump not there? Oh, he's in court, man. This is in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they're not letting him out of there. They barely let him out of there for his son's high school graduation. Good right hand to the body there from Breidis. And 1-2 upstairs from Breidis. And Briedis reaching, gets countered with a left hand. Good left hand to the body there from Opetaia, Opetaia's like, he's got to put his foot on the gas. That was a good combination from Briedis. And Briedis looked like the much fresher fighter, sharper fighter in the last round. Oh, and I don't know why Briedis held there. Opetaia punched out, lands a left hook. And what? Yeah, for sure. Trump taking his kid out partying. Well, he was at his graduation. I don't know, man. I don't want to get too far into politics. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Opetaia. And you see power punches through round 7, 40-28 in favor of Opetaia, but it's not a landslide. Briedis is staying in some of these rounds. Like I said, I thought he won the last round. Good 1-2 to the body there from Opetaia. 50 seconds left in the 8th. And Opetaia he's just not impressed me with his volume today. Good counter left there from Briedis and making Opetaia miss. Lands a 1-2 as he stands up. And on my card, I got Briedis with a chance to win this round again if he can do more of that in the last 30 seconds. Good straight right from Opetaia. And sometimes it takes guys a while to figure out a southpaw. Because not only do you have to figure out a new boxer, you got to figure out a southpaw, which, even if you train with southpaws in camp, it's very unconventional. Oh, good right uppercut from Briedis. Opetaia saying he got hit low. I'm not sure. I don't know, guys. I got this one 5-3. Well, main event coming up already. Yes, main event next, brother. Kid's a giant. Should play basketball, right? Dude, I hadn't seen Barron since Trump was in office. He's grown. He had a growth spurt. Towers over the staff and his father at graduation. Yeah, he's a tall dude. He's definitely a tall dude. Yeah, stay away from politics, man. Stay away from all that crap. And I got it 5-3 for Opetaia, though. Opetaia needs to wake up and realize this is no gimme fight, and Vegas still is not woken up. If you're looking to bet on this fight, I don't know what the judges have it, but they still got Briedis a plus 1,200. Opetaia a minus 4,000, and I'm not saying Opetaia's falling apart before our eyes, but he definitely seems to be, falling behind the last few rounds. I gave Briedis the last 2 rounds, and I gave him the first. Good left hook to the body there for Opetaia. Straight left from Jai Opetaia. And yeah, I think Opetaia realizes now he's got to wake up and do some work. And Briedis has got him chasing him. And Briedis has been a decent counterpuncher. Good exchange there. Won by Briedis. Double right hook at the end. Yeah, Opetaia showing tremendous ring rust after a 2-year layoff. Good left hand in the body there from Opie. And, I mean, this isn't the toughest comeback fight, but it's certainly not the easiest. The guy who's 28-2 in 30 fights, fought some pretty good opponents. Good right hook to the body there from Briedis a moment ago. And Opetaia comes back with the jab followed by a thunderous overhand right. He needs to get to business, and he knows it. Good left hand there from Briedis. And Briedis he's starting to beat Opetaia to the punch, which is not something I would have ever thought. Good exchange of left hands there. Left hand to the body, right hook upstairs from Opetaia. And Opatai needs a solid round, to reconfirm that he's the A side of this fight. Good straight right from Opatai, right hand from Briedis. There's the right hook, counter right hook from Opatai. I felt like Briedis has left himself wide open in many moments that Opatai hasn't taken advantage of. That was a good left hook to the body for an Opatai, but Briedis comes back with a combination. And there's the 1-2 to the body again from Opatai. See, if he just stays busy, he can win these rounds. He can wear Briedis out and maybe go for the knockout. Good straight right from Briedis, but I'm not sure he's able to, to go even 70% for a full 3 minutes. This 2 years of ring rust really seems to be hurting him. And good 1-2 from Opie, followed by a combination from Briedis. I did give Opatai that round, though. He gets a little bit of breathing room, 6 rounds to 3 headed into the 10th. And this fight is so one-sided. Much like MMA, he'd be undefeated. I imagine Chael in the electoral debates. Oh, he'd destroy everyone, yeah. Could you imagine? Oh, and he would have everybody laughing. And when you have everybody laughing at an opponent, that guy's usually not going to win. That's just, I don't know. Politics is strange. It ends up a lot of times coming down to a lot of almost like bully culture with guys going back and forth. It was one-sided until that 7th and 8th, Robert. I thought Briedis came back and made it interesting the 7th and 8th. I did think Opatai took back over in that last round, though. And, I mean, these judges and the commentator probably giving every round to Opatai, but I thought Briedis has had some moments. Good left hand to the body there for Opatai. Oh, good left hook there from Jai. And Opatai complaining about some punching in the back of the head there. Referee just, giving him another warning. Saying, please don't do that. Briedis doesn't believe him. He knows he's not going to take a point away. Oh, good right hook there from Briedis. Counter left hand afterwards from Opatai. Oh, and Opatai with a big left hand to the body. He's got Briedis back and into the ropes. And back to the center of the ring. Opatai not showing his killer instinct tonight. Counter left right on the chin for Opatai. And I mean, I get maybe he wanted some work. 2-year layoff. He didn't want to just come in and, knock somebody out in a couple rounds, but I don't think he could have. Oh, lightning fast combination there from Opatai. That's what we're used to seeing, and that's the first time we've really seen that counter right uppercut, and I think that's been there for Opatai pretty much this whole fight. Missed last round, I had to pee. Good straight left there from Briedis, and Opatai clinches. And ref warning again about the hits behind the head from Briedis. He's been doing it the whole fight, though. Ref's not going to take a point away. Good left hand there from Opatai. And a 1-2. Oh, good right hand right on the chin for Opatai. That shook Briedis. And there's that uppercut to the body again from Briedis and the right uppercut upstairs. Briedis has got a great uppercut. And that's the one punch he's landed almost at will in this fight. Definitely been his best weapon of the fight. Good left hook to the body there from Opatai and lands a left hand upstairs. Oh, thunderous left hook from Opatai, and Briedis is very hurt. Can he take him out? Good left hook to the body from Opatai. Briedis continuing to try to stay busy, but he is very hurt. He's lucky that there's only 10 seconds left in this round. And there's a big right uppercut from Briedis. And no knockdown. That was off balance, but hand it to Briedis for being tough. Might not be the smartest game plan when you get hit with a good shot, trying to come back and land a harder one. But that time it worked. Still gave the round to Briedis. 7 rounds to Opetaia. 7 rounds to 3. Jai Opetaia. Martis Briedis needs a knockout. No doubt about it. I mean, if he gets 2 knockdowns in each of the next round, he might be able to force a draw, but that's about his only chance on the scorecards. All right, round 11 coming up. 26 in the chat. Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk on deck. Co-main event here, Jai Opetaia, Morris Briedis. Oh, big right hand there from Briedis here in the 11th. And there's a 3-punch combination from Briedis, right hook upstairs. He knows he needs the finish, and he's going for it. Left hook, right uppercut, Briedis. And that opens up shots for Opetaia. Finds that left uppercut. Oh, big right uppercut, and Opetaia is hurt. Opetaia is on the bicycle. Overhand right, Briedis. Briedis has got a lot of time right now. Lands another big right hand. Good counter left there from Opetaia, but he is definitely not 100% right now as he holds on. Big round for Briedis right now. And like I said, he most likely needs a finish. 2 minutes left in the 11th. And there's a good combination for Opetaia, showing off that hand speed. Good left hook to the body there from Briedis. Opetaia counters at the left upstairs. And Opetaia ducking under that combination. But there's the 1-2 and another 2 behind it for Briedis. Right uppercut to the body from Opetaia. I'm not sure why Opetaia didn't start with the body work way earlier, though. I think he'd be having a much easier fight right now if he had. And Opetaia just embracing the clinch right now. Briedis is definitely winning this round. Good combination there from Opetaia. And they exchange left hands. Oh, good double right hand left behind it there for the orthodox Briedis. That's not something you normally see. You don't normally see a guy throw a double shot with the back hand and then follow up with the front hand. But he's able to land all 3 punches. And there's a good straight right there from Briedis in a combination. This is really a dominant round for Morris Briedis. And good exchange there. Good left hand there from Opetaia. 30 seconds left in the 11th as Jai Opetaia holding on again. And Briedis hit him on the break of the left hook. And ref warning them to watch their heads. Good left hand there from Opetaia. 20 seconds left here in the 11th. And there's a right hand over the top from Briedis. Good left hand out of the corner from Opetaia, but Briedis working that right hand to the body, right hook to the body, right uppercut upstairs, lands them both. And there's another round for Morris Briedis. I have it 7 rounds to 4, Jai Opetaia. So Briedis still needs a knockout. But a good round for him. Briedis plus 1,500 at the moment. I don't think I would jump on that. He's only got 1 round to get the knockout. But still, I think, Briedis showed up and did better than I think most or almost everyone thought he would do. And he's still in this fight to the last moment. Abus Magomedov, 30-26. I told everybody, I said, put down 285 to win 100 on that fight. I'm like, that's a lock. That's about as close as a lock at those odds as you're going to get, in my opinion. All right, here we go. 12th and final round. Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk on deck. Right uppercut, left hand behind it for Opetaia. Good 1-2 for Briedis. And Briedis landing a double right hook, right uppercut, and the right hook afterwards. Opetaia having a really hard time getting out of the way of anything right now. And they exchange power shots there. A wild clinch. And Opetaia just trying to do anything he can to survive this. Good right hand there from Briedis. And there's a good right hand, a left hook. Briedis has got Opetaia on the ropes. Opetaia back shuffles out. And there's a good right hook to the body for Briedis. Opetaia just trying to survive. Who would have thought that we'd be here in these last 2 rounds and Opetaia would be just trying to survive this match? Now, if you're Opetaia, another thing I feel like he's missed when Opetaia throws that jab, because he's a southpaw, when he throws that back left hand, Opetaia moves right into a right hook. Watch him throw that back left. Oh, good right hand there from Briedis. I just feel like Opetaia should not have struggled with this guy as much as he did. A lot of it probably is thanks to that 2-year layoff. But this is not the Opetaia that we seen 2 years ago. Not at all. And there's a good 1-2 from Opetaia. Straight right to the body from Briedis. And Opetaia, good right hook on the break there. And there's a left. And you got to hand it to Opetaia, though, for not trying to just ride this out. Good double jab there from Jai Opetaia. Right hook to the body from Briedis. Opetaia, he's got to be exhausted, not having fought. Like I said, in 2 years, you're in the 12th round of a championship match. Oh, good right uppercut there from Opetaia. I've been waiting for that one. Be right back on the phone with Bro. All right, Robert. Sounds good, man. And Opetaia snapping Briedis' head back with that shot. Left hook behind it. Oh, nice left hook there from Opetaia. Might have hurt Briedis. And there's another one, 20 seconds left. Opetaia says, man, I know I probably got this unanimous decision, but I can't lose the last round. That looks bad. And it does. Good combination of the body for Briedis. And, good left hook to the body from Briedis. And a close 12th round. But I got it 8-4. Jai Opetaia. I would not be surprised if the judges have it even more lopsided than that for the favorite. But you gotta, when you have a match like this and, one guy's not expected to really be that competitive, I think a lot of judges kind of go on cruise control, and they might have missed like the 8th and 9th round, where I think it was the 8th and the 9th, and I thought Jai Opetaia, Briedis, had very good rounds. And then I gave him the 1st and the 11th. I thought Opetaia came back courageously in that 12th round. Probably could have still went either way. But, 8-4, worst case scenario. 7-5, worst case scenario if you gave Briedis the 12th. Probably 8-4 though, or maybe even 9-3. It's hard to believe Fury won this fight after watching him schooled by Francis, and I believe he lost that fight. They gave it to him anyways. I thought he lost it too. I don't think he took Francis. I don't think he took him seriously at all though, and it really showed. came in absolutely horrible shape. And Fury for this one, like, he immediately went out there and got in shape. Looks like he's in the best shape of his career. So, Bill, I do think Fury went in the Francis fight, thinking it would be like sparring. I believe he trained hard for this matchup and will perform better. Oh, absolutely, I think he'll perform better. Whether he can beat Usyk or not remains to be seen. But I think it's going to be a heck of a lot better performance than the Ngannou fight. And big boxing next week on DAZN. Taylor Catterall 2.
Saturday in the rematch as part of your DAZN subscription.
All right, DAZN promised viewers 180 fights this year for their membership. So that's, they got to pretty much deliver every week. Some weeks with multiple cards. All right, official decision coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Dion Duarte scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Robin Taylor and Bob Williams, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 116 to 112.
Okay, 116 to 112. That's how I had it.
Decision, and now the IBF Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Jai Opetaia.
Yeah, and I think everybody knew where it was going, but hats off to the judges there, though, for sticking with it in a fight where everybody expected Jai Opetaia to be, dominant here, to really not be challenged much by Briedis. The odds didn't say it would be much of a challenge, and I'm not saying it was a super close fight, but 4 rounds. Yeah, Taylor versus Catterall was going to be insane. I think you're right too, Billy. That was a horrible show of talent by him. Yeah, I think we're going to see the Tyson Fury that was in that first Wilder fight today. I think that first Wilder fight, that was the best Tyson Fury, except for that that lapse of concentration when he got knocked down. All right, guys, it is finally here. Some of you, the last time, we got anybody in here that was born in the 2000s? If you were, you're about to see the first undisputed heavyweight champion in your lifetime. Because the winner of this will become the first undisputed champ of the 21st century. Let's say.
How difficult was that performance? Shout out to my family on the Central Coast in Campbelltown. I love you guys and I miss you guys.
Respect Francis Power either. Fury didn't. Yep, we need the next great American heavyweight boxer. Where is he at?
I idolize this guy, you know what I mean? To be here and share the ring with him, he's a true warrior, and I've got nothing but respect. Thank you, Morris.
Isn't it Jake Paul?
It looked like you were in complete control through the first 8 rounds of this fight. Then around the 10th round, maybe a head clash, something happened to your nose there that seemed to affect the rest of the fight.
Well, he headbutt my nose. It's a bit broken, but we'll get this fixed. We'll line the next fight up.
Opetaia saying he headbutted his nose.
Headbutt, what shook you up in that 10th round?
Still pulling for Fury, though.
He got me with a good shot. You know, he got me with a good shot. He's a tough dude, bro.
All right, guys, I'm going to send some of you to an ad real quick. I'm going to take a quick restroom break because we're just moments away from Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk walking out. 30 votes. Oh, man, the votes are going up. 36 votes now. 53% for Tyson Fury. 47% for Oleksandr Usyk. So I'm going to insert an ad here. That way I can cut them off during the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the 21st century, the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship of the world is on the line. Make sure and hit that like and subscribe button before we get going. Don't forget, guys, we do take donations here. This is a donation-ran podcast, so through Super Chat, through Cash App, there's Seattle Mike. PayPal, you got the email down there on the screen. And as always, follow us on Twitter, Seattle Mike at FightsW Friends. Usyk's Ukrainian, Jim. What's up, Artem Lobov? Does Anthony Josh have a fight lined up? Anyone know? Not that I know of. I don't think so. He's in the crowd to watch this one. I know he would like the winner of this. I don't think he's got a fight lined up, though. I am back. What's up, Robert? Ukraine produced the Klitschko brothers, Usyk and Lomachenko boxing warehouse there. Yeah, that's That's a lot of talent from one small country. You're right, Billy. And Ukraine, like, what, it's like 6 million people there, maybe? What's the population of Ukraine? Oh, okay, never mind. A lot more than I thought. 43 million. But it's still, yeah. All right, to win by knockout, Tyson Fury plus 350. Oleksandr Usyk plus 475. The over-under is 10 rounds. If you take the under, plus 220. What's up, Jay Rivera? It's Leon or Bilal and Tom versus Blades. Who you got, Mike? I got Leon, and I think Blades can pull it off. I haven't seen the odds on that yet. I'm going to have to bring them up. But I think I'm going to put some money on Blades. I think Aspinall's probably going to be a 3-1 favorite. And I think he's right in that hype of the Sergey Pavlovich knockout. And I think Curtis Blades he's got a skill set that gives just about anybody problems as long as he has the right game plan. Truly think Tommy will win, though. Or Tom will win. Sorry, my brother had to vent. He got suspended at work. Oh, Jesus. That sucks, man. Over 8 years? Oh, crap, man. Yeah, that's, well, that's horrible news. So, I hope not. I hope somebody was just having a bad day and apologizes to him later, because that's kind of crappy. Evander Holyfield cheers in the crowd. There's Ryan Garcia. There's Anthony Joshua in the crowd. So, star-studded event for this big event in Riyadh. And I believe here in Saudi, like, they fly all these guys out. They are trying to take over sports, and there's a lot of people that are encouraging it to happen. I don't really know what to think of it all. I know they don't have the best human rights, laws and different things there, but this is fighting, and we'll just try to look at it as that. This boss didn't even know. It's suspended for, so it's happened behind his back. Oh, Jesus. Wanted to bet Aspinall, but odds are too steep. Chef Johnson with the $10 super chat says, let's go. Been waiting for this all day. Me too, Chef. We've been waiting for this one for months. Actually, thank you, Chef Johnson. With the $10 super chat. Tom fighting Curtis. What does that say about when John Jones will be ready? Jones is supposed to be fighting Stipe in November, but Aspinall did not want to wait out. They actually offered the fight to Cyril Gahn, according to Aspinall, and Cyril said, "Hey, I'm fighting a movie, or I'm filming a movie. I don't have time." So that's where his priorities were. I think Cyril Gahn. I think he's a good fighter, but I think he's overrated. I don't think he's beaten Tom Aspinall or Curtis Blades, or Heighton Almeida, or any of the top 5 guys right now. So, probably the smartest financial move for him. Billy says, "Screw you, Ronaldo. Turn your back on Manchester United. I turn my back on you, man. United for life." The Big Sheik from Saudi says he will broker peace between Dana and Ariel. Oh, that's incredible. Did he really? That's hilarious. Hey, see Ronaldo at all the Saudi boxing events. What's up, Robert Easley? Let's go, brother. Who do you got in this one, Robert? Let's go to the voting here. 40 of you have voted, 55% writing the UK's Tyson Fury, 45% writing Ukraine's Oleksandr Usyk. If you want your voice to be heard, polls still up. Yes, let's go, boys. And this should be a fun one. Like I said, there was really nowhere to go for these two guys other than to fight each other. Two undefeated champions, all the belts between them. They're all going on the table tonight, and the winner will become the first heavyweight undisputed champion of the 21st century. Robert says Tyson Fury. All right, he wants Ariel to be his guest at UFC Saudi. All right, what we seen versus Francis was an untrained man. Yeah, I agree. WWE is holding their June pay-per-view at the UFC Apex. Makes zero sense. Have a pay-per-view in front of 100 people. Oh, man. Interesting. TKO by titty punch. It's a legal shot. The girl didn't like it, so she turned away, so ref stopped it. Oh, my God, Robert. That was the last fight over there at the UFC, huh? I did not think that was a legal punch, actually, though. I don't know. I didn't think it was. I didn't think that they could punch each other in the breast legally, but... All right, Lennox Lewis here. Vladimir Klitschko, Anthony Joshua, a lot of great heavyweights in the building for this one, as the guys that are probably considered the two top heavyweights on the planet today fight to see who will become the first undisputed heavyweight champion of the 21st century. It's crazy we've had to wait, a quarter of a century in to get an undisputed heavyweight champion. But here we are. UFC and WWE marriage going a little too far. WWE events in the Apex make no sense. I think they make about as much sense as the UFC events in the Apex. Like, you don't want a gate. You don't want fans. Especially a pay-per-view. I could see... I see your point there, Billy, because it's not like the UFC's having pay-per-views in the Apex. I don't know how many fit in this place, but yeah, this is definitely a stacked, full stadium here. Just turned away, so it's fair game. Side boot punch, kind of a right cross. Yeah, but even Dana has said he wants to start getting away from the Apex. I think one of the reasons he was having so many fights in the Apex is he still had at the back of his mind, like, man, what if they try to shut things down again? And that really bothered him, I think, more than it did any of the other, presidents or CEOs in the sports world. He fought that tooth and nail, and then they were the first sport to come back. I mean, he went out there and bought a whole freaking island, Yaz Island. So, he's like, hey, I don't want to be having, I think his thought was, I don't want to be having an event somewhere else every week. And then I got all these events scheduled and we're not ready in our, our stationary place. But I do think that fights went on way too long at Apex. If the dent wants to get hit in the tits, handcuffs on them like men wear cups. Oh, we're hard cups. I hear you. WWE is holding a pay-per-view in this Saudi arena next Saturday. I laughed at that, Robert. I didn't even think I'd ever see a titty KO. Titty TKO. He did the Apex because he can put in more fights, trying to fulfill the ESPN deal before he splits to Netflix. That is a good possibility, too. All right, look at this. The DAZN poll has Fury 56%, Usyk 46%, and our poll here is 55-45. So almost identical. 42 of you have voted. The poll is still up for a few more minutes here. The fighters are going to walk their way down to the ring, and then I'm sure we'll have some national anthems and weird stuff like that. You know, somebody on Twitter came out and had a great idea. They said to the UFC, though, for the Apex cards, they're like, why don't you give us a audio feed with no commentary and just the sounds of the shots landing? That would be interesting. That would be cool. For me, it'd be awesome, too, because I could hear the shots in the background. I could still do my commentary and everything. But I hope that's an option they come up with. Me neither. First titty TKO I've seen. Netflix deal is going to happen. TKO already gave WWE to Netflix starting in 2025. UFC is next. Netflix will be the place. I bet they get the 4 major sports too eventually. They're going to start charging a lot more money, I would imagine. But yeah, I seen TKO by Nutshots back in the early days UFC when they were legal. Yep. What's Fury's song if he wins? Oh, it's always Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Oh, the one he's going to sing? Oh, God. I just remembered that he sings after he wins. I might have to root for Usyk now. We don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear Tyson Fury singing. It's ridiculous. No. All right, guys. I shared this on our Facebook and our chat on Twitter. If you guys can share this in 2 to 3 places of your own, I would really appreciate it. Try to get some bigger numbers up in here for this heavyweight bout, and then hopefully hold some of them as we head into the UFC event next. Tail of the tape. Oleksandr Usyk, 2 years older at 37. Tyson Fury, 6 inches taller at 6'9". He is 40 pounds heavier at 262 pounds. And the probability to win, tell the tape, I don't know how they figured that out, but it's 48% Fury, 47% Usyk. 65% of people saying this fight goes the distance. Fury was saying, don't stop believing after he wins. Yeah, probably. If he wins, it probably will be that. That Roadhouse with Conor has 80 million views as of this week. They're already planning on making part 2. So there goes Conor again next year. Oh, man. Fury wins. Does he call out the winner? Paul Tyson. Oh, my God. No. The Undisputed Heavyweight Champion is not fighting Jake Paul or a 58-year-old man. I might have to say no moss myself as far as boxing if that happened, because that would be ridiculous. Been hearing it was April. For what? For the Roadhouse movie? And Chef Johnson carrying the load himself. Says, open up y'all wallets like Mike is holding a cardboard sign. Thank you, Chef Johnson. Yes, starving artist over here. Starving artist, angry wife. She just makes some money. Thank you, Chef. Appreciate it, brother. Cost to everything's up, guys. I got bills to pay. Now it's May, so when is fight? The Tyson Paul fight is in August 20th. To be fair, who wouldn't pay to watch Tyson Fury beat up Jake Paul? That's true. Chef Mike will work for food as well if this doesn't work out. I would. Oh, yeah, I'm working for food, huh? Just because you'll work for beer. But yeah, if somebody wanted to order a pizza, for me or something, I would take that too. Let's be real. Jake Gyllenhaal sucks as an action movie star. Who is that? Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal. I've heard that name. I'm trying to think of what he's in. I know I should know that name, but got a live performance from some rapper here. Wouldn't pay to watch fights anymore anyway. No, when is the Mike Tyson Paul fight? August 20th. That's what I was just saying, Brian. Or no, maybe it's July 20th. Is it July 20th? I think I'm wrong. I think it might be July 20th. Now I gotta look it up. For new Roadhouse. All right. Been hearing it is this month, every month. No. No, it's been July 20th the whole time, I think. I don't know why I was thinking August for a moment, but yeah. July 20th, AT&T Stadium, and of course on Netflix. Conor Kerry Jake, Steph Johnson, Ron says trash movie, July 20th, yes, July. Yeah, anyways, it's coming, Brian. After this, we got to deal with this rapper that I've never heard of here. Seen a homeless when I was 21 with a sign that said, to be honest, all I want is a beer. It was over 100 degrees that day. I just bought an 18-pack, gave the guy 3. Admired his honesty. Oh, I saw him with a sign. I see. I know that rapper. He was caught outside of 7-Eleven siphoning gas. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Hey, this economy's tough, right? We got rappers out siphoning gas in front of the 7-Eleven. Really hope they stop doing the stupid rap shows during boxing events one day. At least not like a whole event. At least it's just the one walkout song. But yeah, we don't really need it. Just make a million burritos, Mike. Still have tortillas from your out, right? Wrong. What's up, JS? Some rapper, I'm not sure what his name is. He is rapping right now, though. There'll be one song, and then Oleksandr Usyk will be making his way to the ring. What's up, JS? Good to see you, man. Yeah, they got him on some big stage with like a sun thing above him or something. And it's like, I don't know. Rap's probably big in Saudi Arabia. Jake Gyllenhaal is the one fighting Conor in Roadhouse. I still haven't seen it. I still haven't seen Roadhouse. I guess I still need to. I think that's Lil Woo Woo. His name's Lil Woo Woo. Oh my God, shoot me now. That is ridiculous. Is that his real hair or a wig on top of his hair? I have no idea, man. Jake Gyllenhaal also is a gay cowboy. Mike opened up a burrito truck. If you had any tortillas left, call it Fights and Burritos. That could be a mess, man. Just kidding, I just made that name up. Oh, that would be funny if his name was Little Woo Woo, though. Don't watch it, Mike. Don't bring yourself to it. Grieve Billy and a crazy night stalk. It's that bad, huh, easily? Somebody was saying I should do a fight companion on it, though, and let everybody know what I think of it. It sounds like, if you're right, easily, I'd just be making fun of it the whole time. The other Robert thought it was incredible, though, so now I'm kind of interested. You know what I'm interested in seeing in the theaters that's out right now is Strangers. That's one of those movies like either people love it or they hate it. And I think the first one's like, it gets like a 6 out of 10, 6.3 or something. But I thought it was an ingenious horror movie. And I would love to see the new one in the theater. Yeah, I never get seen with a girlfriend, so he is gay. Jeez. Maybe he's just private, Brian. Maybe he's just private. And if he is, like, who cares, man? You're gonna call MMA Guru and tell him? Oh yeah, he's singing more than one song. What is this? This is unacceptable. Go away. Go away, little woohoo. Go away and drink your yoo-hoo. Dude's so short, he looks like he's 12 years old. He's dressed like a 12-year-old, too. Little hoo-ha. I like it. Little hoo-ha. All right, okay, that's his name now, Robert. Little hoo-ha. I want to see Busta Rhymes do a rap battle against him now, though. Do a diss track on him. So we can go a little hoo-ha, hoo-ha. That's back when rapping was actually still respectable. You had Busta Rhymes. You had Eminem and Snoop and Dr. Dre. Yoo-hoo sounds badass right now. Do they still make those? You can get them at the dollar store, man. At least here you can. I think it's probably other places too, but because I know I wanted to let my kids try one, and I was like, oh, you guys just got to try Yoo-hoo once. Like, it's disgusting. And yeah, it was disgusting. They're like, oh, this is horrible. Thanks for giving us this gross bottle of muddy water, Dad. Jake has been with Kristen Durst, Taylor Swift. Ever heard of them? Has he been with Taylor Swift? Really? Yeah. Yeah, Yoo-hoo big in the dollar stores. Wait, they remade The Strangers from 2008, Mike? Yes. Yes, they did. Don't forget Mystical. Oh, Mystical was awesome, man. Mystical scares kids nowadays, though, J-Dig. Though, like, I'm not joking. Like, go buy, play some Mystical out your stair and go buy, like, some, I call them kids now, 2021. And they might duck. So they think they're about to die. Anna Kendrick and Reese Witherspoon. Jake has a body count of the who's who. All right, here he comes. Oleksandr Usyk of Ukraine, making his way to the cage, or to the ring. Man, he looks serious. This dude is ready to do some damage. New Britain Polly, what's up, man? Sorry to be tired of the party. Sorry I haven't been here for a while. Hey, you're here now, brother, and you're here just in time. Here comes Oleksandr Usyk with an entire village to carry his belts. Oh, damn, Usyk all decked out. Yeah, he is. So is Fury the A side? Because Usyk. Yeah, Fury's got to be the A side. But I think Usyk's got more belts. More world championship belts, at least. So Chef Johnson, I went to school with Anna Kendrick. Never knew it till someone told me. Oh, really? Man, you should try and borrow some money. Be like, hey, remember me? Kendrick Lamar is the rapper, by the way, one of the best lyricists in the world. Oh, that was Kendrick Lamar? I didn't know what he looked like. Okay, I take that back. I did like some of his stuff, actually. And there is Evander Holyfield. Is that Evander? Holding the ring? Holding the belt up? I didn't zoom into him very long. Greebillion, he's from Compton, California. UFC Manchester card just announced today. Yeah, Leon Edwards defending against Bilal Muhammad, and Tom Aspinall versus Curtis Blades. Oh yeah, Master P was something else too, Brian. Deering High School in Portland, Maine. Kendrick also is the guy that hates Drake. Yeah, which is, he's been putting out some, I've been liking those diss tracks coming. Master P, Silk the Shocker, Mystical, Ludacris, and Goat Tupac. Oh, yeah, I remember that. He had Master P, and he had the tank, and I make him say,
Testing the Undisputed Championship in the ring as well.
You know, for those of you that are around my age, like in their 40s, when we were growing up, boy, the father's talking about old shit, old dumb shit. What are we here talking about? We're talking about rap songs and, and rock bands that would scare the shit out of kids in their 20s now. It's an interesting world. Mystical, watch yourselves. Show me what you're working with. Yep. Tom Aspinall fight for the title. I mean, yeah, he's got the interim title, so, I mean, I guess it is. It's kind of a weird situation. I know Tom said he wanted to fight. The fight was first offered to Cyril Gahn, for those that don't know. This, at least according to Aspinall. And Aspinall said that Gahn turned it down because he was working on a movie, and also he knew Tom Aspinall would smash him. Doing 100 on the highway. If you do the speed limit, get the F out of my way. Yep. Some old Ludacris. Drake dissing on Kendrick in push-ups. Mike, you gotta listen. I actually listened to all those diss tracks. Back and forth to each other. And my conclusion after listening to both of them is Drake probably sleeps with little girls. That was my conclusion. Love Luda. Me too. Is this the first time in UFC history the interim title is going to be defended? I don't think so. I'm not sure. That's a good question. Does anyone ever remember the interim title being defended? I mean, of course, both belts are on the line when they get the title shot, but like that's, kind of this stupid thing where like, yeah, of course, the interim title just goes away, once the interim and the champion fight each other. But I can't think of it. Luda, yep, Ludacris, Slipknot, this is Brian. I love Redman, a Method Man, collabs as well. What's up, Archie? With the super chats, as God's lessons are so beautiful. Yes, sir. Oh, and look at the fireworks here for Tyson Fury. Thank you, Archie, for the donation. Thanks, $17 in the kitty. Thank you, Chef Johnson and Archie. If anybody else feels so kind, we do take super chats. Cash App through Seattle Mike, and PayPal, benedictink@gmail.com. Of course, at the conclusion of this, don't go anywhere. It should be just about time. We'll maybe miss a little bit of the UFC main card. Still have a lot of fights going on there, though. Jump Off is a dope song. Oh, Rob Zombie's. Yeah, Rob Zombie's awesome. You ever see him live, Brian? Rob Zombie live was insane. I seen him with Marilyn Manson at the White River Amphitheater, and that was an incredible show. Let's go making Mike rich again. Yes! Make Mike rich again. I love you, Chef. Make Mike rich again. Worst album title? Ice Cube, The Predator. Let's make Fights with Friends great again, guys. Share this with everybody. All your friends, all of your social media. POS Diddy, did you see the video of him beating that girl? Disgusting human being. I heard about it. I haven't watched the video. I probably won't. But yeah, that's disgusting. And that dude, it sounds like he was diddling for a long time. Yeah, Ice Cube the Predator. That's not great. What's up, Adam from Allen? Say what you want about John Mahal Hill, but at least he did the right thing and abandoned the title. Yeah, agree. Thank you, Jerry Clark. Good to see you, my man. All right, and they still got a few national anthems here. I don't know how many national anthems they're going to do. Probably they're doing Ukraine now. I'm sure they'll do UK after that. Then they'll do the Saudi Arabia. Most Def, I also love. He is underrated, but dude can flow. That Black Star album he put out with Talib Kweli. Yeah, he's pretty good. You know who's really good that doesn't get a lot of love because he doesn't sign with anybody. He's all independent too. Is Immortal Technique. That guy's got some great albums. Choked a guy out who's about 100 pounds heavier than me at Rob Zombie show. That's awesome, Greg. Congrats. He is just a puppet on Lil Wayne train. New Britain Polish. I might be reading it wrong, but it says Nagura defended the interim title against Frank Mir in 2008 December. I could be, man. Probably is right. Joe Drake doesn't even write his own raps. I did hear that. How can you have a rapper that doesn't write his own raps? Like, I don't care if, like, a Taylor Swift or somebody like that doesn't write their own songs, but, like, that's a big, big part of rapping, right? Like, you can't be rapping nobody else's songs. And then we had God Save the King. For England here. Nas is my number one favorite rapper. Second, Lil Wayne, then Tech 9. We both got kicked out, so nobody really won, though. Yeah, that's the reason I'm always careful about getting in fights at concerts, because, like, man, I don't want to get kicked out. Pay good money to go to those things. Pay very good money to go to those things. On his team, he is just an actor and lip syncing. Oh, dude, imagine if he was lip syncing. Like, remember Milli Vanilli back in the day? They were saying they were going to be like the greatest thing ever to hip hop, and then comes out they were lip syncing the whole time. Yes, when Cruz was injured, the interim was defended. Oh, thank you, JS. Yeah, Cruz was injured for a long time. Mortal Techniques, Dance of the Devil rap songs, probably top 5 best rap songs of all time. Agreed, Paul. That's a very awkward, disturbing song. But yeah, it was a masterpiece, too. All right, and I believe they are finishing up God Save the King. Vitaly, let's go. Vitaly's not here. Frank Mid beat Nog. I thought he snapped his arm. All right, guys. This event brought to us by the premium members of Fights with Friends and the donations here. Chef Johnson. Oh, Archie. That is it. Come on, guys. Let's get some more donations in here. No, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. If you're new, I hope you come back here. We're doing this like every week. We're doing UFC right after this. So don't leave after the show. Just popped. This also brought to you by my interview with Carlson Gracie. Check out the channel right now. Just had a great interview with Carlson Gracie. It was over an hour and a half. And I had Carlson Gracie before Hoist had Joe on Monday. So don't think I copied him. Vladimir is the Klitschko brother in the crowd. Yes. All right, check that out. We also have a new interview. I just had an interview yesterday. I'm going to be dropping on Sunday. I'm going to talk about it during the UFC. Yes, not Hoist Gracie, though. Carlin Gracie. Judges, Mike Fitzgerald, Craig Metcalf, and Manuel Oliver Pomalo. One judge from the U.S., one from Canada, one from Spain. Listen to my song, Nutty is Michael Myers by Brother Lynch. All right, referee is Mark Nelson. All right, guys, it has been a long time. We are 24 years into the 21st century, and today is the last day of the 21st century, maybe the most important day of the 21st century, because it is the last day that we will be without a heavyweight undisputed champion. From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, via Seattle, Washington, fights with friends, family. The time is here. Let's fucking go! Out of the blue corner, the former undisputed cruiserweight champion, 21-0, 14 knockouts. The current IBF WBO heavyweight world champion representing Kyiv, Ukraine, Oleksandr Usyk. And out of the red corner, representing Manchester, England. His journey started as a lineal heavyweight champion when he defeated Vladimir Klitschko. Presenting the undisputed the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, 34-0 with 21 knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Like, we need to start an MMA brand, company, products, and start a gym. All that stuff's very expensive, man. Get chill, Mike. I need investors. You line up the investors, and I'll put my name on it. How about that? You can put my big ass face on the cage, the one that I use on all my thumbnails. Just spread it across the whole damn thing, and then we'll just make it smaller as we get more sponsors. Watching this fight on both tablets so I don't miss a thing, and they are saying to UFC, put on hold. Robert's reliving a celebration from Tyson Fury. He doesn't want to miss a thing. All right, referee giving the fighters instructions. And here is the stare down. Will they touch gloves? Fury's jumping all around, moving his head all around. Usyk staring right through him. And you see Usyk did not want to touch gloves. Fury was there to touch gloves. The referee had to move Usyk's glove into Fury's. Gypsy King. For sure, Mike. Size difference. Damn, yes. There's a big size difference, but I think that's could play to Usyk's strengths many times in this fight. All right, here we go. Left hand to the body from Usyk. Usyk coming out quickly. Both men storm to the center of the ring. Left hand upstairs lands for Fury. Jab to the body lands for Usyk. And Usyk blocks that shot. There's a good jab from Fury. Snaps Usyk's head back. Who will implement their game plan first? Neither man willing to take a step back from the center of the ring right now. There's a double left to the body from Usyk, backs Fury up. And Fury is the first man to back up. So if I'm Fury, watching Usyk, watching the way I want him, there's that jab to the body. I want to see Fury jab to the body. When he does that, and Usyk's left hand comes down, which it does at times. I think he's going to land a right hand behind it upstairs. And look at Fury going to that body early. That's what's open. He knows he needs to open it up. There's the jab to the body, to the chest, there. And there's a right hook to the body. Fury throwing only around the body and the chest right now. There is a purpose to this. And here, good combination from Fury. A little hold afterwards. And there's a left hand to the body from Usyk. Usyk's got a ways to punch Fury in the face. Good left hand to the body for Usyk. And Fury adding to that reach advantage by stretching his left hand out there, measuring with the jab. And there's a good right hook from Fury. Left hand, and now the straight right to the body from Usyk. He's got Fury in the corner. 1 minute left in the first. There's a left hand to the body from Usyk. Fury giving Usyk all kinds of movement here. Also holding onto the ropes, though. That is technically illegal. Good exchange there. Both men land left hands. Fury trying to draw Usyk in. Good straight right to the body for Usyk. And that's a genius game plan for Fury, because as Usyk comes in, he's going to get when Fury's punching distance before Usyk can hit him. Good jab there from Fury. And a right hook to the body for Fury. Fury, good left hook upstairs from Usyk. Fury giving Usyk all kinds of movement right now, though, all kinds of looks. Even landing a combination on his own head. And good 1-2 from Usyk. Fury ducks the other 3 punches behind it. Good job from Fury. Decent first round as far as championship bouts. Both guys warmed up fairly quickly. I gave it to Fury, 10-9. 8th round, TKO Fury. J-Dig says 2nd round, TKO Fury. Oh, and I got to close the poll here. What was the official? 57% Fury, 43% Usyk, 53 after 53 votes. Billy disagrees, says 10-9 Usyk. Definitely a close round. Good shot there at the end for Usyk. Fury looking like his old self. I love it. I love Fury's outfit and gloves. Green, my favorite color. Yeah, I like that green too, man. You see, all my writing it's like the closest I could get to the Matrix green without making it look bad. Usyk, I got ahead. Round 1. Robert says 10-9 Uzi. All right. Straight right to the body from Usyk to start the second. And Fury content to ride around the ring, ride the ropes. Left hand to the body there from Usyk. And a straight right. Usyk starting the second round quickly. Double jab from Fury. And there's the straight left to the body from Usyk. Live update from DraftKings. Still pretty much even. Fury minus 130. Usyk plus 105. Good shot to the body for Usyk. Jeff John says Usyk first round. Okay, so pretty much everybody disagrees with me on giving Fury the first round. Maybe I need to pay more attention. Good left hand there from Fury. And there's another good jab from Tyson Fury. Halfway through the second. Good left hand to the body from Usyk. And Usyk's got Fury in the corner. Able to back him out for the moment. Good jab there from Tyson. Left hook upstairs from Usyk. Straight left from Fury. Oh, good left hand to the body there from Usyk. And there's the straight right. Usyk looking very good here in the second. Oh, nice right hook to the body there from Fury. Oh, and there's a jab and a right hook upstairs from Tyson Fury. That was his best shot of the fight so far. Oh, and two good left hooks to the body for Usyk. 30 seconds left in the second. Usyk blocks that one too from Fury. Good right uppercut to the body from Fury. Combination of the body there for Usyk. Right hand of the body from Fury. Left hand upstairs for Fury. There's another jab. Tyson Fury controlling the center of the ring at the moment. Straight right to the body for Usyk. There's a right uppercut from Tyson. And Tyson's smiling. Seems to like what he sees so far. Good left hand there from Fury. I'm going to give it to Usyk because that punch at the end of the round is best punch around. That's why if he didn't land that, I had Fury. All right. I might have been wrong on that first one, but I got Tyson Fury 2018 after 2. And pretty much everybody else has it 1-1. Jim says Usyk 10-9. Glad everybody's able to watch along nowadays too. Oh, good left hook there from Usyk. Backs Fury into the corner. Usyk was having a great second round. Fury just came back and landed some great shots. That was a good right hand there from Fury, and there's a good right hook as Usyk comes in. Usyk seems to be starting to have trouble with the length of Fury. Another good left there from Fury. Good head movement here from Usyk. He's going to need it to get inside that reach. And now you see Usyk double up on the jab. That's going to help him get inside too, though. Double jab from Fury and then 1-2 behind it. Left hand to the body for Usyk. And there's a left hook to the body from Usyk. Combination to the body. 1-2. The right hand upstairs and another left hook to the body for Usyk. Great combination. Left hand to the body there for Usyk. Fury lands one of 2 jabs there. Back to the center of the ring. Usyk starting to block a lot of these straight shots from Fury. Fury's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, though. Watch for Fury to measure with that left hand when Usyk tries to come inside it. Watch him try to pop him with the right uppercut. Good left there from Fury. Follow the line. It's open. Oh, good straight right left hook behind it for Usyk. There's a good left for Fury. And there's a good right hook to the body for Usyk. If you're good right uppercut to the body for Fury, and he immediately holds. If you're Usyk, I think he really needs to work harder on trapping Fury in these corners. See, there's a left from Fury. He immediately holds. He is the master of that. He lands a shot or 2, and then he stops the action. He learned that from the Klitschko brothers. Good straight right to the body for Usyk. Right hook upstairs from Fury. And a double jab right hand behind it for Fury. Great combination there for Tyson Fury. And there's a jab from Fury. And another. 15 seconds left. This is when Usyk needs to make his move. I think it's when Fury's on the ropes and he lands a great left hook. And there's a right hook upstairs and a right uppercut to the body from Fury. And a big combination from Fury. And I have it 3-0 Tyson Fury. I'm feeling one day these two would finally have to fight. Wouldn't have missed this for anything. I've been waiting for this to happen my entire childhood. Someone to become undisputed champion at heavyweight. Well, Tyson unified him, but yeah, the belts have not been unified for quite some time. Did anybody give that round to Usyk? I felt like that was a great Tyson Fury round. Let's go to the corner of Fury. And through three, I got Usyk at a deficit here. Changed my mind. Called 30-27 as well. 2-1 Fury. Fury just put his weight on him to tire Usyk. Oh, what a combination of the body from Fury. That right uppercut to the body again, then the left hook. Fury getting some confidence now. Lands a good right hook to the body. Double jab right hand again from Fury upstairs. Jab and a right hook. And Fury in complete control to start the fourth. He is keeping Usyk out at the end of his reach. Good jabs there. Referee does have to get on him about holding the ropes, though. That is illegal. I don't know why Fury's never called on that. Good straight right to the body there from Usyk. A lot of close rounds here, and it shows Mannix, the scorecard here for HBO, gave Usyk the first 2 rounds. Good straight right to the body for Usyk. And, good left there for Fury. Usyk's got to trap Fury in these corners. And he's got to figure out how to fight out of these clinches. Oh, good straight right, left uppercut behind it there for Tyson Fury. And there's a great left hook to the body from Fury. Oh, making Usyk miss badly and lands that combination. And there's another good 1-2 from Fury. Follows it up again, now putting his hands behind his back. Good left hand to the body for Usyk. Oh, left hook upstairs for Usyk. Fury's frustrating him. He's got a mad Usyk right now, and I don't know if that's going to be good for him or not. Fury's saying there was a clash of heads. And, of course, Fury worried about that cut getting reopened. 1 minute left here in the fourth. Good right hook there from Fury. And there's the 1-2 from Tyson. Tyson Fury really seems, his game plan really seems to be taking over right now. Good jab to the body from Fury. A jab and a right hook upstairs. Oh, and there's a good combination. Usyk with a 4-punch combination in the corner of the body. Fury lands a right hook afterwards, but that was an impressive combination from Usyk. 30 seconds left in the fourth. And Usyk to the body and the head. Big combinations here for Usyk. Fury seems to be baiting him in, but this is dumb because Usyk is scoring here. Usyk's winning this round. And there's a good 1-2 there from Fury. And Usyk's starting to block these shots. I do not agree with the strategy from Tyson Fury at all. Good combination again from Usyk. All right, big round for Oleksandr Usyk. Tyson Fury started out hot, but then he just he tried to play rope-a-dope, and he was just letting Usyk was unloading on him on the ropes. All right, 39-37 through 4. Hit that like button. I can't believe I forgot. Thank you. I love watching him fight. That's right, Zippy. Forgot about him. It was so long ago. All right, going into the 5th. I have it 4 rounds to 1. Oleksandr Usyk. He only held 4 titles. Oh, this fight is for 8, so there is that, right? All right, Easley and Brimstone have it 2-2. Here we go. Good right hook from Tyson Fury to start the 5th. He needs to not do what he did in that last round. He got cocky and Usyk took advantage. Good left hook there for Fury. There's a good left upstairs for Fury. Straight right to the body for Usyk. Usyk's been religiously attacking the body here. Good left upstairs there from Fury. And another straight left there from Tyson. Good left hook from Fury. And you see punches landed pretty close. 53-48 in favor of Fury. Good combination from Fury. I really like that uppercut to the body. And there's a straight right from him. Oh, what an uppercut from Tyson Fury. There's that jab and the uppercut. Remember what I was talking about? I said he's going to throw that jab. Usyk's going to try to slip to the side. He's going to walk right into a right uppercut. That's what we just seen. Double jab upstairs. Right hand to the body for Usyk. And Fury frustrating Usyk right now. Good left hook to the body from Tyson. And Tyson continues to move forward. Oh, big right uppercut to the body from Fury. And a straight right upstairs. And now you got to wonder if Tyson Fury, if that was a little work against Francis. If he really didn't give him his best. Good jab to the body and a right uppercut from Fury. Usyk saying it was low. No warning from the referee. Good combination there from Fury. Fury has been known to bend the rules, much like a Bernard Hopkins. There's a right uppercut to the body. That's right on the belt line from Fury. Fury playing mind games with Usyk. He'll hit just on the belt just to piss Usyk off. And there's a good one, too, from Tyson. Oh, and a great left hook from Usyk. I've never seen Usyk frustrated, though, and I think we're seeing it here today. And there's another right hook to the body. Maybe low, but right at the belt line. Good left hook to the body from Usyk. The jab and uppercut to the body from Fury. What's up, King James? Good to see you, man. Left hook, right hand behind it for Usyk. And there's a great straight right for Fury. That's a good double jab. Good right for Usyk. Good round for both guys here. Let's see who's got more here at the end. 1-2 from Fury. He's definitely had Usyk frustrated this round, though. And they're going to dance out the 5th. Oh, what a combination from Fury. He made Usyk think he was going to sit the rest of the round. Lands a left hook and a straight right to the body. 4 rounds to 1, Tyson Fury. That uppercut working well for Fury. Yes, it is. All right, 49-46. Tyson Fury through 5. Fury would love to set up a huge payday with Anthony Joshua. Usyk trying to get inside. He is, but Fury's holding him when he comes in. He's measuring him. And Fury, for being 6'9", he's not the worst inside fighter either. Oh, good right uppercut for Fury. He's just catching him as Usyk tries to come inside. Good jab upstairs from Fury. Straight right to the body for Usyk. And here, Usyk's got Fury on the ropes. He needs to take advantage of that. Big right counter lands for Fury. Oh, big left hook for Usyk. His best shot of the fight. And Fury comes firing back, but good head movement from Fury. And he misses. Straight left there from Fury. And a left hook backing up from Tyson Fury. Chef Johnson with the super chats. This is for the wife. Thank you, Chef Johnson. Chef Johnson, 20 or 22 bucks here, guys. Don't let him try to carry it all by himself. Let's make fights with friends great again, as he was saying earlier. All right, $20, 22 all together. Thank you, Chef. And a good left hook to the body there for Usyk, and Fury holds on. Great round here for Usyk so far. Win or lose, Fury making $100 million. Damn. Double jab it there from Usyk in the corner. And there's a 1-2 and a thunderous right uppercut from Fury. Usyk's going to have to adjust to the weight. And there it is again, that right uppercut. Remember in the first round, I said I see that. The way he's moving around Fury's left hand, he's going to get caught with that right uppercut. And he does continuously. Right hook upstairs and a left hook to the body from Fury. A huge right uppercut from Fury. Usyk's hurt. He's on the ropes. And a big right hook to the body for Fury. And Fury is one of the best in the business at not letting you off the hook. Ask Deontay Wilder. Oh, great right uppercut to the body for Fury and a right hook upstairs. And there's a good right hand from Usyk. But a big round right now for Tyson Fury. Another right hand to the body from Usyk. 35 seconds left in this round. Left hook to the body, Usyk. Fury lands a jab. Oh, great right hand there from Fury. Left hook behind it. Tyson Fury put... Oh, there's that right uppercut from Fury again. And the 1-2 from Fury, and Usyk's got a cut above that right eye. That might have been from that clash of heads earlier in the fight. And a big right hook from Fury at the bell. I got a 5-1 Fury as well, Jim. Let's go into the corner of Usyk. Usyk is just getting smashed right now. I mean, who's seen this coming? I think even people that, bet Fury thought this was going to be, a very close fight. And, I mean, this fight, it's by no means over for Usyk, but he needs to get on the bicycle. 59-55 Tyson Fury. Chef says 4-2 Fury. Very feel about this fight. You're very feel about this fight? I don't understand, Chef Johnson. I am confused. Or Greg, sorry. Greg Brimstone. All right, here we go. 7th round. Good right hook there from Usyk to start the 7th. Left hook from Fury. Yeah, Usyk's got to put together a little string and win some rounds here. Then he can decide, what he thinks he can do. But he just needs to win rounds right now. Good right uppercut there from Fury again. Right hand lands for Usyk. There's the 1-2 for Fury, though, and another right hook to the body. More body work here from Fury, and the right hooks upstairs. This is starting to look a lot like Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. For those of you who remember, in the early 2000s, I want to say it was like 2003. Oh, good left uppercut there from Usyk. Landed a little straight right left uppercut behind it. And there was a right hand, left hook to the body. That's starting to work for Usyk. That combination, just head body. Fury's looking for it now, though. Usyk can't be too predictable. Good jab there from Fury. But it's a good round so far for Usyk. And there's a straight right from Usyk. Mannix also has given Fury the last 4 rounds. Good right hook to the body from Usyk. And good exchange there. Right hook upstairs from Usyk. Right uppercut to the body from Fury. Fury lands a straight left backing up. And he continues. Oh, what a right uppercut from Fury! And Usyk almost goes down from that. I don't know why Fury's holding right now. And a big left hook from Usyk, one of his best shots. How does Usyk respond with getting hit with a huge right uppercut to land a big left hook of his own? And good left hand from Fury backing up. He's so athletic for a 6'9" man. It's ridiculous. And Usyk's head movement is on point tonight. I mean, he's dodging. He's sidestepping jabs of Fury. You got to be fast for that. Good combination of the body there for Fury. And there's a big right hook for Tyson. Good combination for Usyk in the corner. Left hook for Fury. Let's see if Usyk can do some damage here. Lands a good left hook to the body. Oh, beautiful. Left hook upstairs. Left uppercut from Usyk. That hurt Fury. What a round. And there's another right hand from Usyk. Usyk in control in the corner right now. And a big round for Oleksandr Usyk. He really turned that one around. Looked like Tyson Fury was going to walk away with the round. But he came back in a big way. 68-65 Tyson Fury. Big comeback round for Oleksandr Usyk. And he needed that not just for his own confidence, but to let Tyson Fury know, hey, you're not going to just come in here and walk away with this one. You're going to have to fight for it. I just thought Fury would struggle against Usyk. He still may. It's an Usyk meme. What's up, Wyatt? About what I thought would happen based off your scores. Angela Hill opening UFC main card. How's it going, Wyatt? Usyk has a history of adjusting through his fights. Usually displays high fight IQ. He adjusted in the last round. Oh, big right hook and a right uppercut from Fury, though, to start the 8th. Good jab to the body from Usyk, and there's a big right hook from Usyk. Yeah, these guys are not going for the decision. They're both going for the knockout. Oh, big right hook from Usyk upstairs. I mean, these odds might be close, but I think it would be a huge upset if Usyk knocked Fury out. And he lands another huge left hook upstairs, and now one to the body. Is Usyk wearing Fury down? There's a good left hand out of the corner from Fury. Oh, good left there from Fury, but another combination of the body for Usyk before Fury ties up. Agree, James, that Fury's IQ is nearly as high level. The difference isn't what it usually is, for sure. Let the ads run. Thank you, Jeff Johnson. 150 left in the 8th. Oh, and Usyk starting to slip more of these shots from Fury. Good left hook to the body from Usyk. Oh, and there's a big right uppercut to the body from Fury. And the right hook upstairs. What a combination from Usyk. Fury blocks that big left hook upstairs, but eats one downstairs. Right uppercut, left hook for Usyk. And Oleksandr Usyk might be turning this fight around in the last couple rounds. I don't know if Tyson got too cocky or Usyk just adjusted. Good jab to the body there from Fury. Left to the body from Usyk. Oh, what a left hand from Usyk. Big overhand left from the southpaw. That might have been the biggest shot in the fight. It's the biggest shot for him. It was that or one of those big right uppercuts from Fury. There's a good left hook from Fury. And right uppercut to the body from Fury, but a big overhand right from Usyk lands again. 15 seconds left in the 8th. For the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship of the world. Good jab there from Fury. And Fury bouncing him off with a jab again, but a brilliant round for Oleksandr Usyk. Let's go into the corner of Fury. All right, on my card, Fury's lead just 2 rounds now.
Yeah, he's got a mouse under his right eye, and who knows how big that's going to grow over the next few rounds.
And Fury's had issues in the past when he's had a cut. And Usyk known as a second half fighter, as King James was talking about earlier. Great round for Usyk, absolutely. 78-74 Fury. This is Robert. 5 for Fury, 3 for Usyk. Great. I'm not aware of any up-and-coming heavyweights. Future appears stagnant. So want Fury to win. Good left hand in the corner there from Usyk. And there's a good left from Fury. There was a potential heavyweight talent that fought on the card earlier, Robert. Do you remember who it was? Good right hook to the body from Fury. And there's another jab from Fury. Fury trying to be as big as possible in the center of the ring. This is what he does. Another good jab there. He's already big enough as it is. He stretches his whole arm out. He takes as much of the ring as absolutely possible, and he doesn't let Usyk come inside of it, that large radius. Oh, good jab and a right hook for Fury. And there's a 1-2 from Tyson Fury. And just a minute here, guys. I just lost. I lost my feed temporarily, so feel free to spoil for me if anybody's watching here. I might have to reset my set-top box here. Here we go. All right, 54, 53, 52 left in the 9th. Good right hand from Fury. Oh, good straight right and a left hook from Usyk. I'm going to depend on you guys to judge the 9th for me. There's a good right uppercut to the body from Fury. Right hook upstairs from Usyk. Oh, what a combination from Usyk. 8, 9, 10 punches. And there's a... Oh, man. Fury's hurt in the corner. Oh, Fury is hurt badly. Left hook and a right hand from Usyk. Oh, my goodness. A right hand and a left hand. And Fury is wobbling in the ropes. And that's a knockdown. Fury's got to be careful. The ref could have stopped this. Tyson Fury hurt very badly. And that's a knockdown for Usyk, and Fury might be out of this. Let's It's almost over. Oh, my. Yeah, Usyk landed a right, 2 lefts. Man, yeah, Usyk really beat Fury up in that round. 10-8 round. So right hand and just a thunderous left. 2 more big lefts. Fury just getting hit with everything here. Like I said, he's lucky the ref didn't stop the fight. And you hear the commentator, if that's not the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship of the world, the ref comes in and saves him. What a championship bout. What did I tell you guys this year? Boxing is back, baby. All right, here we go. Round 2. Big combination of the body from Usyk and a 1-2 up against the ropes. Can Fury recover? A bomb of a right hand for Usyk up against the ropes. Sorry, guys. Now my camera doesn't want to focus. There we go. Good jab there from Fury, but man, he really got beat up that last round. You can see it looks like he's got a broken nose. Good right hook to the body and a straight left from Usyk. There's another right hand to the body from Usyk. Stop the fight, ref, says Brian. Brian's trying to get that money. It's not over yet, Brian. Oh, good left hand there from Fury. And there's a good right hook out of the corner from Fury. See, power punches through round 9. Usyk ahead for the first time in this fight that I can remember. The landing percentage is insane. Over 45% for both fighters. Good left hand there from Fury. And there's a good right from Usyk. And sorry, guys, but really do not know why my camera won't focus right now. Well, fuck it. Fury oh, good left hand there from Fury. And there's another left hand backing up from Fury. This is a tough round, though, for Fury. Good combination on the corner from Fury. Left hand to the chest for Usyk. And yeah, I didn't need anybody to score round 9 for me, even though it had froze. The knockdown did it. And Usyk missing bad in the corner. What a jab and a right uppercut for Fury. And here comes Fury. Overhand right lands for Usyk. 30 seconds left in the 10th. Very close round here. 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Guys, we're doing this every week. Don't leave after this. We got UFC, Edson Barbosa, and Lamar Murphy afterwards. Good left hand there from Tyson Fury. 10 seconds left here in the 10th and a very close round, I believe. And that left hook finds the collarbone of Fury. A very close round. I thought Fury, man, I think Fury edged it with that right uppercut. How fast Fury can cover it is insane. Yeah, I think he recovered and won that round. Just like he recovered against Deontay Wilder. Even I want Usyk to win as a Fury fan. This is why. All right, championship rounds. This is where champions are made. 95-94, Tyson Fury. And some of these rounds could have went either way. Tyson Fury's corner yelling at him, stop holding back. We all switch sides. He truly is the damn Undertaker. All right. Fury's always found another gear the few times he's been hurt. 96, 93 Fury, says Robert. Unless Usyk can pull something big out, Fury has this. I don't know, man. This is a close fight, man. And starting the round with a clinch. Usyk moving forward as he has started most rounds. Good straight right to the body for Usyk. Jab for Fury. Fight clock off 10 seconds, by the way. It's actually 10 seconds ahead. Mine had glitched for a moment. And Mannix has Usyk ahead by 1 point. Same scorecard as me, but for Usyk instead of Fury. There's a couple of good jabs for Fury. Usyk's got to watch out for that right uppercut of Fury. Fury's got to watch out for that overhand left of Usyk. And there he throws it again. Usyk misses the overhand left. Fury lands the right uppercut and a couple right hooks there. Usyk saying Fury's hitting behind the head here. This is just a time where Fury wants to frustrate you. I didn't see it, but he probably did. Good jab upstairs for Fury. Left hook to the chest for Usyk. Oh, and a good right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Usyk. That's Usyk's best shot, that overhand left. And there's a right uppercut to the body from Fury. And there's the right uppercut from Fury. Right hook from Usyk. Good straight right there from Fury. Oh, and there's that right hook from Usyk again. Usyk now with his hands by his waist. He's trying to draw Fury in. Now he puts him back up. Fury on the ropes once again. He's played with fire in these corners before and lost. Oh, what a right uppercut from Fury! And Matt, what about the chin on Usyk? Usyk's taken some big shots and he has not been down once. Usyk barely missing with that overhand left. And there's a left hand gets through for Usyk. Fury blocking everything else. 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. As we do this pretty much every week, guys. Right uppercut to the body from Fury. UFC right after this. Edson, Barbosa, Lamar Murphy. Good straight right and a right hook there from Usyk. 10 seconds left here in the 11th. And there's a 1-2 from Fury at the bell. Oh, man. Such a close round. Oh, and the big left hook from Usyk. And that might have won him the round. Usyk needs a KO to pull this. I don't know, man. I got it tied after that round. That was, man, I'm having a real hard time figuring out who to give that last round to. I think Usyk might have won it on that last left hook. Of course, Fury hurt him with a big right uppercut that round, though. So, again, you can make a case for either fighter. I got it 104-104 headed into the 12th round. And Jahil won with a sick guillotine. I like the David versus Goliath storyline. Yes. All right, guys. The 12th and final round for the Undisputed Heavyweight Champion of the world. Who will be the first Undisputed Heavyweight Champion of the 21st century? Good right hand there for Usyk, and Fury immediately holds. I don't know that anyone would argue that Fury is most likely the more tired fighter. And there's a good straight right from Fury. Or excuse me, from Usyk. Oh, good right hook from Usyk. And DraftKings has Usyk a minus 1,200 favorite at the moment. That is, oh wow, what an overhand left from Usyk. Right uppercut from Fury. And Fury fights back out of the corner. Yeah, plus 1,000 on Fury right now. Put that down for me. Everybody put that down. He could definitely be winning this fight. Good double jab there from Fury. That is some weird live odds. And Fury blocking that combination from Usyk, but he needs to do some work of his own here. Oh, what a left hook from Usyk. Straight right and a left hook. Battering Fury in the corner now. Both of Fury's eyes swollen. 3-punch combination for Fury. Who has more heart here? Half of the last round to go. Good 1-2 there from Fury. And there's a jab from Tyson. 120 left in the fight. And a thunderous overhand right barely misses for Fury. Left hand of the body for Usyk. Fury put good defense up against the ropes. What a right hook from Usyk! Snaps Fury's head back, and Fury's got to answer. And a big right hook from Fury, and Usyk's hurt! That was one of Fury's best shots of the fight. Fury has yet to get a knockdown, and he is swinging. He is definitely swinging for a knockout right now. He's swinging for the fences. We've never seen Tyson Fury this desperate. Good left hook to the body from Tyson. Fury looking to set him up, backing up. He's a genius at this. There's a good 1-2 from Fury. And a straight right from Usyk. Two masterminds of the ring. And there's a right hook from Usyk. And they will exchange to the bell. Big shots from both men. Good left hook there from Usyk. What a right uppercut from Fury. 15 seconds left. My stream froze for just a moment. Now, and it went back, and it is all over. Wow. Man, I got this a draw. So we get him. Tyson squeaked it out, I think. I hate to say it, guys, but I have this one a draw. I got to go 10-10. And I very rarely will hand out a 10-10. But my card, 114-114. We'll see what the judges have it. 114-113 Fury for me. What a fight. Did I screw up in my master? Oh, because you got it 10-9 last round for Fury. Okay. Yeah, it's a heck of a fight, man. I think Anthony Joshua might have to sit on the back burner, though. I think we're going to see a rematch between these two. And I was amazed, DraftKings, just a moment ago, you could take Tyson Fury for 10-1 odds. Robert also has it a draw. All right, guys. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. What's up, Adrian Lewis? He's got it for Fury. Rom gave them both zeros in round 12. Damn, I am drunk. Okay, it makes more sense. 2 weeks' time, the return of Deontay Wilder against Zhang. I think this is kind of a crossroad fights for both guys. Yeah, the loser might be done. A lot of people were saying Wilder was already done. Got to get a KO to get points on the Rob card. Either a draw or Usyk by the skin of his teeth, Jim. Yeah, that knockdown could definitely play into the scorecards here. And both men, man, they really respect each other. And you guys know I'm a big Deontay Wilder fan, but Deontay Wilder, take some notes. So one thing I've always wanted to see more from Deontay Wilder is better sportsmanship. Fury by favoritism, says King James. I mean, I don't know, man. You got a Canadian judge, a U.S. judge, and what was the other? Neither of the judges are anywhere close to from Ukraine or UK. Usyk by American military funds. Oh my God. I think I jinxed it. Calling a draw in the 9th round. You know, I almost messaged you, Wyatt, and said, man, why don't we all just put plus 1,400 on the draw? Because the draw was plus 1,400. And you know boxing. Judges will give Fury the win by split. Says Robert says Fury. We'll see, man. I don't know. Nobody spoil it if you hear it before me, because you might be a few seconds ahead of my stream. All right, here we go. Tell me the outcome. Can't get the stream to work. All right, here we go. Here is the official decision.
Here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, we go to the scorecards. Manuel Oliver Palermo scores the contest 115 to 112 for Usyk.
Wow, 115, 112 Usyk.
Scores it 114, 113 for Fury.
One more judge.
114, 113 to the winner by split decision from Ukraine.
And Oleksandr Usyk wins a split decision by 1 point. And your winner and the first heavyweight undisputed champion of the 21st century, hailing from Kyiv, Ukraine, Oleksandr Usyk. Wow, what a fight, guys. What a fight. They got to run it back. Interesting. I hate splits. I'm not surprised on that one, though. Do the judges all get paid by the same people, though? Yeah, by the commission. We got to run it back regardless. That one judge was way off. I agree, Robert. Usal says fix. Politics, bro. Being French, my English, not so good sometimes, Wyatt. I agree with it. Being him, but damn. What's up, Joe Still? No bullshit today. Holy fuck. How TF did Usyk beat Fury? What's up, Mickey? I hope they ask him how he feels. They gave it to him because Russia is going to win the war. Oh my God, Jeff. That's horrible. Wow, what a moment for Usyk.
You are now the undisputed heavyweight champion.
Undisputed cruiserweight champion, now undisputed heavyweight champion.
Thank you so much for my team, because thank you so much, my God, Jesus, Mr. Excellency. Thank you. It's big opportunity for me, for my family, for my country. Slava Ukraini!
Your story has been an incredible one. As an amateur, you won absolutely.
Usyk, this is a milestone in boxing. Fury finally got beat. Yep. Expect a rematch, then a Fury retirement.
If this is the story, this is the
yes, it was, Brian. I owe you $10. Razor close fight. I wouldn't complain. Whoever they have it to. Congrats to the man. I bet he is very feel. He's very happy.
Time. It's a great day. Yes. I don't question. I don't work.
How tough? Tyson, come in, Tyson, both of you.
Greg, just that one crazy judge giving Usyk. That many more was crazy, right?
It takes two to tango, Tyson. You were fantastic in there as well.
And for Tyson Fury, the first loss of his career. Be interesting to hear from him too. And then we'll go over to UFC.
What went wrong in there for you tonight?
Jesus Christ for his fantastic fight with Alex. I believe I won that fight. I believe he won a few of the rounds, but I of them. And I believe it was what can you do? One of them. I think it's a decision. We both put on a good fight, best we could.
It's time to put this man in the top 10 pound for pound ever. I think so. Yes.
You know, I thank Jesus for all the victories he's given me. I've had a split decision lot for the good little man. And I thank him again. In the mighty name of Jesus, we go back home to our families and run it back in October. Good luck to Oleksandr. Well done. God bless you. Happy New Year!
An incredible performance.
What did he say that was classless? Did I miss it, Wyatt? So the new undisputed heavyweight champion of the world and the first of the 21st century, Oleksandr Usyk. We got to hear from the man first, though. Oh, we did hear from Usyk, I guess, yeah. Every dog has his day.
I believe I won the fight, but I'm not going to sit here and try and make excuses. It was a good fight. Thank you.
Oleksandr, back to you very quickly. Oleksandr, there is a rematch clause. Tyson obviously thinks he won
rematch
the fight.
clause.
Do we do this again straight away, Oleksandr? Oleksandr, do we do a rematch?
Oh, this is a huge heavyweight fight in a rematch. Immediate rematch. Ziggy said he won the fight and they gave it to Usyk because his country is at war. Oh, that is classless. I missed that. That's horrible.
Alex, I want to come to you. I'm coming to everyone. You've been saying for a long time that you had the man to become a...
I hope he takes that back. I hope he takes that back. You send me Bitcoin from Fidelity. I'll have to look at it, Brian.
Like, no disrespect to the referee, but I think he stole the KO in the 9th. That's my opinion, but anyway, in this performance, it was something unbelievable.
Oh, and he's saying he thought he had a KO in the 9th, and you can make a case for that. You could make a case that the fight definitely could have been stopped and given to Usyk in the 9th. I don't think they let you send it out, Mike. No, I don't think so. I might have to just send you it on Cash App. And as Usyk just said, they would have stopped it in round 9. The ref did save him, in my opinion. Yeah, that definitely could have been stopped. Like I said, even I was surprised that it wasn't stopped. So, a few things here. So, yes, it could have been stopped, but the referee was within his power to call it a knockdown because when you get hit and the ropes hold you up, that can be called a knockdown. You can all, and there it is. You seen it right there. The ropes actually held him up twice. So 2 of those could have been called a knockdown. You see where Fury bounced against the ropes. And again, that one, he couldn't deny. Man, I don't know what this referee was thinking, but Fury, you could have called that a knockdown 3 times. Yeah, I watching it back, I really don't like the way the referee called that, did that, because he could have stopped it. Like I said, he also, he could have called that a knockdown way before then. That would have given Usyk more time to work. Giannis paying the SmackDown and the UFC. All right, let's head over to UFC, guys. And I would appreciate if you guys stick around, give me some views for UFC too. We haven't gotten any for UFC in a while. So I would appreciate that. Thank you for the donations today. Archie and Chef Johnson with the 3 big donations. Let me just get over to ESPN here. And is it Adrian Yanez up next? Usyk is also old. Yeah, he is. Might go to the UFC now. I am. Hell yeah, my boy Yanez doing work. Round 9, saved mom. I'll be there, Chef Johnson. All right. Who cares how boxing needs a box office draw? Usyk just doesn't bring in big numbers. That's a great fight, though, man. But who cares? For the fans, like, do we care? We just want to see the best fights, right? Let's see the best fights. I don't care how many damn tickets they sell. I mean, that's their business side. We're not making any money off of it, though. Let's just see the best fights. Oh, Giannis won by KO. But he did fight hard. Giannis killed the man. Dude is still down. Oh, jeez. All right, so what is up next here, then?
Daniel Cormier, Chael Sonnen, it's good guy, bad guy. Every week, these two legends debate the hottest topics in the MMA.
All right, so our picks on the channel go from 18 to 10, though, or 18 and 10, though, because you guys picked Fury by 10%. Man, Adrian Yanez, tough dude. I removed it. Oh, should not have done that. Oh, I didn't see what it said. Ryan's tripping. Usyk won 100%, he said. Man, Adrian Yanez smashing Vinicius Salvador, right? He can barely sit on the stool. Damn.
I'm here with the winner, Adrian Yanez. How does that feel to hear that and to get that hand raised again here inside this octagon after that performance?
I know I told you.
All right, Themba Gorimbo and Ramiz Brahmaha up next. Then Chaos Williams and Carlton Harris. And, of course, Edson Barbosa, Lerone Murphy. Themba Gorimbo, now a minus 135 favorite. He did open an underdog. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this next fight. So some of you are going to get an ad. Some of you will not. Hi, guys. Yeah, Netflix takes over broadcast boxing. And they do it HBO style. Not a fan of DAZN. Speaking of HBO, did you guys see what happened there yesterday, though? HBO with Bellator. I've always wanted to see HBO in the MMA game. I love their production when it comes to championship boxing. Apparently that was a really bad time to run an ad because we lost like everyone. There is Themba Gorimbo warming up in the back. Remember that guy's name. I think he's going to make a statement here tonight.
Yeah, I also asked him what he's manifested as far as what happens once he steps inside the octagon. He said it's going to be a first-round knockout.
And now there's going to be a lot of nervousness first time out for Themba Gorimbo, but I expect him to win in devastating fashion. Wow, and incredible here. The ESPN Plus app running worse than my pseudo-legal stream here. Oh, this is a Zimbabwe dude. Gotcha. Yeah, I think he's going to destroy. We'll see, though. Ramiz Abramaha. I mean, it's close on the odds. I wanted to go to the casino for this and Wyatt because I wanted to bet on Gorimbo, but I mean, who knows? Since I didn't make it, he'll probably win devastatingly. Roundtree versus Hill canceled. Roundtree popped hot. Oh, geez, there's a big surprise. Dana found out about this kid. Story and how he helps in Zimbabwe, so Dana donated money to his cause. Nice. Oh, no, it's not his first time out. How many fights does Gorimbo have in the UFC? Was I thinking of somebody else? Oh, it's his fourth fight in the UFC. All right, coming off a first-round knockout of Pete Rodriguez. I don't know what I was thinking then. I take that back. I think only one fight. Apparently this is his fourth fight in the UFC. Must have fought some undercard fights. Maybe two. I just took the Barboza by decision bet at plus 450. I put $10 on Gorimbo to win at minus 120. Good luck, Billy. I think those are both good bets. I mean, I don't know if Barboza will win by decision, but at plus 450, that seems like pretty good odds. Roundtree pop, man, maybe these guys are better than USADA. Wish they caught Romero, so curious to see what he's taking. Oh, look at Roundtree. Everything. They don't like to spoil rich white kids or poor black kids, right? Well, that's right. They can't contender series as fights in the UFC, even though it's for a contract to be in the UFC. It says UFC contender series, so I don't know. I don't know if the UFC counts as a UFC fight, but like when you look at his record on SureDog, it says, UFC contender series. at 18-10. It says Roundtree suspended for 4 years like Walt Harris. How many times has he popped? Harris was multiple times. Damn, Billy Fights a Friend seem to have a slight impact on those bets. Not Roundtree, Mike. I want to know what Romero was taken. What turns your body to rock, like Whittaker said. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was some good stuff, though. Apparently, you can buy it at a supplement company, and Yoel Romero has 6 million reasons to prove that. Roundtree was looking juicy for a bit, though, too. And he was training over in Thailand, which is where all those guys get their stuff. So I've heard a lot of people get their stuff from Thailand. Some of the best stuff. So yeah, I don't know if they'll be better than USADA. USADA seemed ridiculous about, like, waking guys up and doing different things. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been in charge of something like that. So, I mean, maybe that's the way you got to do it. But it seems like they had some pretty freaking ridiculous pretty ridiculous policies, like waking guys up and tracking them around the world. Hard work and determination and Tyranobol. For a bit, Roundtree was a juicy saurus since he was on Tough. But he's looked even juicier lately, though. The last couple of times I took him, like, he was on another fucking level. He was like Doug Juicy. Wyatt. Well, Mike, Usyk is amazing. What's up, Alexander Dinnick? Yeah, that was a great fight, man. Great fight. Great performance by him. It's too bad that Fury had to say some of the things that he did. But, you know, maybe I'll take him back. I don't know. Themba hype or real? I think he's real. Rematch, and it looks like it's going to be in October. PR says, I'm not sure. Well, I guess we'll have a better answer to that question here in a few minutes. Should have put money on Williams at minus 130 money line, Wyatt, in the co-main event. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm curious to see what Wyatt thinks. I would bet Chaos, but I think you already knew that, Billy. It's the best results when I was weightlifting at 18 years old. That's what I used. It's one of the best parts about roids. Once you pop... Oh, bad parts about roids. Once you pop, your whole career is in question because nobody knows how long you've been cheating. Doubt if they went all around the world, though. At Greg, unless your name is Canelo or Jones. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what happens to Ryan Garcia with all this, because... Of course, we're still waiting on the B sample for the Toronto Bowl. There's some weird things involved with that, like Victor Conte involving himself and infusing himself in there with Devin Haney. The whole thing's just strange. Thanks, my friend. October is not far. No, it's not. I'm looking forward to that one, Alexander. Not too far. Connor finding that loophole. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he did the whole, I'm going to leave for a year, and took him by TKO, KO, plus 125. Not bad, Ziggy. I think it's not a bad bet. They can pretty much roid with full immunity. Ryan didn't do it. Not familiar enough with Harris to have an opinion, Billy. Thanks for asking, but I have no clue, to be honest. Honestly, I think it should be a felony. You could potentially kill someone in a fight. Yeah, that's what Devin Haney was saying. He's like, if Ryan Garcia ends up, if his B sample comes back negative. I know a lot of people have been talking about this. They're like, hey, why is Ryan Garcia getting special treatment? I've heard that from a lot of people. I don't think he's getting any special treatment at all. I think in the past they have waited until the B sample came out, and somebody came and blurted this one right away. It might have been Ryan Garcia. It might have been similar to like a Nick Diaz situation where he's like, oh, you got to be kidding me. You won't believe what these guys accuse me of doing. Chaos plus 130 to win by TKO, plus 50 by decision. I just take them straight up. All right, Themba Gorimbo, 2 years older at 33, 3 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. This is 5-1 in UFC, only losing to Shavkat. His last win was over Jeremiah Wells. All right, guys, on to UFC. Thank you for tuning in for Fury and Usyk. Those that didn't get to see it. Usyk, new Undisputed Champion. Out of the blue corner, a plus 125 underdog out of Dallas, Texas, with a record of 10-4, Ramiz Brahima. Gregor rather fought a juice head than a mofo with plaster in his gloves. Margarito, wink, wink. Oh, hell yeah. All right, out of the red corner, representing Johannesburg, South Africa, 12 wins against just 4 losses, a minus 150 favorite, Themba Gorimbo. Harris actually matches up Strong versus Chaos. I'm going to stay away from betting on that fight. Well, the odds are close. All right, Mark Smith, the referee for this one. But instead, put a small bet on Barboza money line. I think Barboza should win that fight. At that point, may as well be a horseshoe. Huh? All right, Gorimbo in the white trunks, Brahima in the black. I was wrong about the way the odds shifted. Good takedown defense there from Gorimbo. Gorimbo now with the belly-to-belly clinch here. Good knee to the body from Brahima. I had thought it was Gorimbo. The odds had moved towards him to make it a bigger favorite. No, he started out a minus 250 favorite, and bets came in on Brahima. So Brahima, good reversal up here up against the fence. Oh, and he just pulls Gorimbo on top of him. Bad move, Brum. Bad move, Brahima. This guy, Brahima, was in a dark place and used to weigh 225 pounds. Oh, damn. And Brahima pulling guard on Gorimbo now. Let's see if he can get to the fence and get up. Or if Gorimbo can land some ground and pound here. Mike was wondering if you wanted to do a video on the upcoming Indy 500 for your sports channel with me. When is it? They just said Brahma got down to 125 between his last fight and this one due to illness. Oh, damn. That's insane. What kind of illness was that? When is it, Billy? Well, think about it. I don't really know anything about racing, though. Good job here by Brahima to reverse this again. And he's fighting at welterweight, and he was sick not that long ago. Man, he could definitely be compromised. Good knee to the body there from Gorimbo. Oh, shit, I'm drunk. Misheard that. And Gorimbo reversing Brahima up against the fence now. Indy 500 is next Sunday. Must have lost 70 pounds. I try not to stream on Sunday, so I'm going to say no. Sorry, Billy. Gorimbo with the takedown slams Brahima. down. Nice little Ochigari on the inside. Especially during the school year. After the school year, I might do some Sundays. But the wife's only been off 2 days a week. I'm off all week. And then I'm spending all Saturday streaming. So I really don't want to spend Sunday too. Got money on Whitaker, beating Hamzat. That plus 400 against Roberts seemed unreal. Plus 400? Was it plus 400 at one moment? Hamzat has nothing, not proven anything. I like it. I lost 93 pounds. So I know how it feels to lose that much weight. Oh, good knees to the inside thighs here from Garimbo. Yeah, Brahma already kind of looks exhausted here. I'm not sure if that's his look, but look at his face. He looks like he is dying in there. Makes sense he had that sickness. I don't want to stream the event. I wanted to do a preview video for the event. Oh, yeah, sure, man. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, message me when you're available. I'm pretty much mostly available right now, so. "30 seconds left in the first. Pretty much boring first round here. Both guys just exchanging positions up against the fence. I mean, still, how cool is that to have an undisputed heavyweight champion once again in boxing, though? Good knee to the body from Garimbo. I mean, Tyson Fury, he had to know he couldn't do that forever. Like, he almost got knocked out by Deontay Wilder. He's had close misses, you know. I'm a Hamza ride or die fan. Robert Whitaker's going to destroy him, though, Robert. Absolutely destroy him. Hamzat's going to gas right at the beginning of the second. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Robert plus 175. Yeah, that was a good bet. What's it at now? Wow, Garimbo after one round is a minus 810. Minus 1450 now. Jesus. Brahmaha plus 750. I mean, I guess if he's up by a round, I really didn't see anybody do anything too impressive. I know it was plus 80 for a time on some sides. Both lines are nuts. Prop was plus 380. You guys will see when he ragdolls Robert. So I took it. It's PR. All right. He should early. I mean, he definitely could early, but that cardio, Robert's got insane cardio, man. Good little leg kick there from Garimbo. I'm looking forward to it, Robert. Definitely looking forward to that match. Oh, Garimbo with some nasty low leg kicks. I mean, he's hitting them like right on the ankle there. Here says Hamza couldn't even ragdoll Gilbert. When is the UFC Saudi event? I'm not sure. I know there's no UFC next month or next week, excuse me, and then the week after is 302. Right? I think. Let me look on here now. Man, this is really a disappointing fight so far. Yeah, no UFC next week, and then Makhachev Poirier in New Jersey for UFC 302 the week after. Whitaker Chimaev is June 22nd. That one's in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So there you go, Billy. It's not a pay-per-view, but it's June 22nd. It's a week before Conor and Chandler, which is June 29th. So, man, that's finally here. We're, what, just 5-6 weeks away, finally, from Connor Chandler. Seemed like that was never going to happen. And Garimbo gets a takedown again. Brahma looking for the reversal, but rolls back to his feet. And, yeah, both these guys just, I don't know what the deal is. They don't seem to have much energy today. What are your thoughts on Jacob Paul coming in obese? That's interesting, man. I think he's putting on a show, though. I think he's putting on a show trying to get people to want to watch this 58-year-old man. I seen him with some fake training video, like he's trying to look like he doesn't know how to hit the bag, and it's just stupid. So, I mean, who knows what the weight thing is. I think he thinks he's going to beat Tyson regardless, so it doesn't matter how he comes in. Oh, that knee might have been a little low from Garimbo, but no complaints from Brahma. Tell you what, Ramiz is not my Brahima right now. This is a boring as shit fight. June is a stacked month for UFC. I believe it's stacked for UFC and boxing. He's not the same Usman. He's going up in weight. Don't even admit his knees are shot. Absolutely shot. Oh, and Brahma's got the back now. Garimbo's got to be careful here. Oh, and Garimbo easily reverses it there, though. And Garimbo in side control. Hamzat should have never been fighting at that weight. He had problems making weight and was going into fights depleted. Yeah, we'll see how he does at 185. I mean, some might say he was ragdolling guys because he was so much heavier too, though. 1 minute left in the second. Or knees to the body here from Garimbo. And you see he had 6 minutes and 13 seconds of control time. Part of what made this fight so boring so far. And Garimbo with another takedown. But, man, you can tell the referee here, he's just like, guys, you gotta fight more exciting than this. What the fuck's going on here? Both Jason Herzog, and I'm trying to figure out, was it Dan Margliotta? No, it was Mike Beltran. Mike Beltran was over in Bellator yesterday in Paris. So he definitely won't be here. Oh, and the other one was Keith Peterson. After Usman retires and gets both knees replaced, they should box Bisping in a no-knees, one-eye match. Oh, my God. I think Hamzat just rubs people the wrong way. I feel like anyone else with this accomplishment would get more respect. Well, I think he's trying to become a villain, which is a very good idea. I think he should fully embrace it. And I almost feel like financially, especially like if you're undefeated or you haven't been defeated in a long time, being a villain, I think, is usually the most lucrative road until you lose. The only reason this fight's keeping me awake is because I bet on Themba. Still on prelims? No, not on prelims, man. Prelims were going on during the Fury and Usyk card. I think we just got 2 more fights after this. Yeah, co-main event's up next. Chaos Williams, Carlton Harris. Good low leg kick and the right hand on the temple there from Garimbo. There's a jab and an overhand right from Garimbo. Maybe he'll go for it this round. Been following Hamzat since before he was in the UFC. Sambo matches and dominating. It's not that, Greg. It's because their dude is protecting him, and it's obvious. I mean, how many times has he pulled out? Card just sucks. King James, only 2 fights left after this one. Yeah, this one's just not a good fight. I like the co-main coming up. I really like Barbosa and Murphy. Chaos Williams, Carlston Harris. I think Williams should dominate that one. I don't know much about Carlston Harris, though, from Guyana, so I won't give a recommendation for a bet on that. 2-time Swedish Sambo champ. Don't even forget that. Rob watches everything. So did Dana say when he wants to stop holding UFC cards? Watch all combats. But he mentioned that he's got to start coming out to more of these cities. I don't know that he's going to commit to no Apex cards unless he gets a different contract. This ESPN one, what is it? They got to have like 48 events a year. You kind of have to have some Apex cards, I think. That's a lot of events to book. Because every one of these events to put on is so much work. Oh, good knees to the body there from Garumbo. What's the sumo wrestling defending champion? Oh, Mike Idolo returned Monday with the sticker unclaimed after 30 days. Yeah, I called the post office. I'm going to tell you, King James, I called the post office and they said it had been returned. But I called it as soon as I got that information from you. So I'm sorry, man. I didn't know it was there. Thanks for letting me know. I wish they would have left something on my door or anything. There was never anything in my box, anything on my door. And then the first I heard, I seen you in the chat and say, hey, you had sent that. So I went in the system and put in the tracking number, and they said it had just been returned. Dune HBO show comes out this fall. I need to watch the other movies. And Rob, look up the HBO trailer for their show Dune. Prophecy. It's a prequel to the Dune movies. Oh, nice. Oh, Rob, your game should be there any day, actually. I don't know, but I did watch a sumo tournament a while back. It's shit's actually pretty brutal. Let's be honest, we were all watching the Tyson Paul train wreck. Hate all we want, but we are watching. Everybody's watching, though, because they want to see Mike Tyson destroy Jake Paul. And I really don't think it's going to happen, but, fingers crossed. Oh, let's put up a poll for the next fight. It's got to be better than this one. I take everything good I said back about Greenbow. I don't care if he's winning. He's fighting boring as hell here. I was hospitalized after I sent in. Couldn't mention anything until I got back in chat. No worries. I appreciate it, James. I don't understand. It's not really your fault. I think my post office should have put something in my mailbox, on my door. Dude, they didn't leave anything. So, to me, that's on them. It's definitely not on you. All right, guys. Chaos Williams, Carlston Harris, pull is up. Oh, God. And I got to say, unanimous decision for Themba Greenbow, but what a boring fight. Can we give neither fighter the win bonus? Actually, take Garimbo's win bonus and give it to whoever the most exciting fighter on the card is tonight. I'll get it back out next paycheck and make sure I mention it. All right. Thanks, King James. I appreciate it. Rob, yeah, I'm reading the second book right now, Dune Messiah. I never got the Dynamite Ring magazine either. I went to the post office because they said there wasn't enough postage paid. They couldn't find it. Some employee took it, I guess. Oh, crap. Yeah, because I didn't get it back either. Freaking mail. Dune, there are 7 books. Oh, Jesus. Dune is just book 1. I'll have to get that book 2 now. Yeah, I gotta start reading again. What's up, Brian? How much you want to bet on Tyson versus Paul fight, Mike? Who are you picking? That's a tough one for me because I want Tyson to win so bad, but I feel like Paul should win because he's so much younger.
Let's make this welterweight.
All right, official decision here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
Should be a no-brainer, 30-27 Garimbo.
all 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
Yeah, I don't think he made any friends today, though. Unanimous decision, but yeah, he didn't make any friends. Oh, they are going to interview him.
I know this has been a really challenging week, a really hard week for you. What's going through your mind as you got your hand raised here tonight?
What happened to him?
Basically, thank you to Ramiz. He made me a better fighter, but to the crowd and everybody watching, I'm sorry. That wasn't the performance I wanted. I wanted to win this fight in spectacular fashion. But thank God for the victory, firstly. My main DJ, love you. My wife, who's fasting now, please stop again. And let's thank my coaches, my teammates, and everybody that helped me. But I want to mention this since you said it. Special mention. That's why, no matter how boring it was, I didn't want him to take me down. To honor my wrestling coach, Slum Hussein over there. He has been here 8 weeks. And I just want to...
At least he addressed that it was boring. At least he wasn't like, "Oh yeah, I'm a badass." So I can give him one pass on that. I cheat, I guess, or listen to audiobooks. Oh, I listen to a lot of audiobooks too, Billy. Want to put a couple hundred on Paul. My stepdad is a book nerd, and since I started reading again, he's been sending me books. Next book he's sending me is Shogun, Flowers of the Summer Moon. I've heard that's good. Hoping Tyson can catch him in the first 2 rounds. Power is the last to go. Yep. Mike, give you 1.5. You're going to give me 1.5 and you got Mike Tyson? Oh, that sucks.
One day, sometimes unexpected. And you guess what? You're going to have a problem. Because people like you that are online tuning me, that why am I crying? I robbed that man of his mother's last moments. You understand that? Growing up when I was 13, someone robbed me of my father's last moments. To this day, I've not forgiven that person. So I feel guilty because of him. But, hey, I'm not going to say anything anymore. My fight was a little bit boring. I'm sorry to everybody. I'm go out.
Tembo Garimbo, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, seems like he's just dealing with a lot there. Pay 1.5 if you win, Mike. Who are you taking? You're taking Mike Tyson? His mother has cancer. Oof. Oh, that sucks. And to this day, it's hard. It's a hard read for me, so it's taking forever. Yeah, I've heard that is. And that sucks. 1.5 times. Who are you taking? Paul or Tyson, though? All right, UFC middleweight history. Significant strikes per minute. Dricus du Plessis, number 1. Marc-Andre, number 2. Sean Strickland, number 3. Paulo Costa, right below him at number 5. That should be a fun fight. Coach's mother died of cancer. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's a lot going on there. I'll give him a pass on that performance then. Yeah, it seems like the dude's had a lot of trials in his life. All right, 10 votes so far in the next fight. Chaos Williams, Carlston Harris. A few more moments to get your votes in for that. Yeah, does anybody know anything about this Carlston Harris dude? Like, I do not remember even seeing this guy fight. I know we're getting so many new fighters in the UFC. Last book that I read did not. An audiobook was 2010. It was Under the Dome by Stephen King. That's a great book, though, man. Okay, Mike, 1.75 money. Who are you taking, though? Retired metal fabrication engineer. My buddies make fun of the technical books I read. All right, you got it, Brian. I'll take Paul. 1.75 money. Sure. From the first person they come to and something breaks down. This fight won't be boring. Don't jinx it, PR. No, I don't think so either, though. From the first person they come, yeah, I'm sure they. Sure you are, James. It's always good to be able to fix things.
Carlston Harris, because of my performance, man. I would make it look easy, man.
Carlston Harris is definitely in the next on my list. You know, he signed that contract. You think he could beat me? We're about to find out.
Chaos Williams arrived on the UFC.
Wow, these guys, sometimes some guys can just not cut promos. Chaos Williams is one of those guys. Love watching YouTube videos of guys fabricating and engineering. I knew there were other reasons why I liked you so much, James. Watch all the engineering shows they have on TV and all the car fabrication shows. Have you watched Rust City Restorers, Robert? I don't watch a lot of those, but man, that one was addictive. I think they had 3 seasons. Me and my wife watched them like a couple days. I wish they'd come back. It's out of Canada, and they take a bunch of cars and basically flip them, restore them. Sucks, I've lost my dexterity and struggle to grip tools now. Well, you're the coach now. You're the coach. Sometimes that's the hardest part, though, is to be able to tell someone else how to do it, especially if they're not good at giving instruction or you don't seem to speak the same language, and not literally language, but you know what I mean? Like you just don't understand each other. $20 Bitcoin. All right, Brian. Guys, be surprised how smart I am and all eccentric things I'm into. Nah, you're a smart guy, Robert. I wouldn't be surprised. What's up, J Dig? I'm a weld fabricator, King James. Nice. My dad did a lot of welding and molding and stuff. He was an artist for Walla Walla Foundry for about 25, 30 years, James. I think he might have been there 30 years. But he did everything. He was in charge of the projects a lot there at the end. But the welds, the pouring copper, he'd work on like these stupid, we would both call them stupid, like bronze stick horses. They would be like 4 feet tall. These things go for like $300,000. I mean, some of this art is just insane what people pay for it. But one of the cool things he worked on is when Michael Jordan was in the area when they played the Sonics in the finals in 1996, cocky SOB Jordan, you know, that was the 5th ring. And they win the first 2 games in Chicago. Before game 3, Jordan went to my dad's foundry and ordered a statue of the hand with 5 rings on it. And of course he made that. I didn't get tickets to the finals, but I was lead fabricator for the UAW before I retired. Oh, wow. For the entire UAW? It's pretty damn good, man. Built some wicked choppers over the years. That's cool. King James may not have dexterity in his hands, but he still will kick your ass into the Twilight Zone. I speak from experience. Don't mess with James. Ha. Let's work on cars, also bikes. My trigger finger is fine. All right, here comes Chaos Williams from South Bend, Indiana. That's the reason for the lack of personality. South Bend, Indiana. Taught me how to weld at the age of 10. Haven't done it in 25 years, though. Nice. My dad built Mr. T's kitchen in the 80s. Oh, that's sweet. J-Dig. He did custom cabinets and countertops. He also built all the cabinets and whatnot on Steve Perry's tour bus. Oh, that's badass, J-Dig. Give your dad props from me. That's awesome. I hope he got paid well. All right, Chaos Williams won 3 of his last 4 fights. One of 9 UFC fighters in UFC history with 2+ knockouts in 30 seconds or less. Highest significant rate in welterweight history. 5.77 per minute. Hopefully he finishes Carlston Harris quickly and violently. Mr. T's cabinets have mohawks. Mike, I just sent you 2 pieces of art my cousin made from Travis Barker of Blink 182. Oh, sweet. We'll check it out, Billy. In my texts or messages? Messenger. You can share the pics with the chat. Will do. All right. Carlston Harris, 6 years older at 36. Both men 6 feet tall. Williams with a 1-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Where did you send them, Billy? I don't see them in my text or in Messenger, though. Excuse me, guys. A little dry throat here. All right, out of the blue corner. Plus 105 underdog from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 19 wins against 5 losses. Carlston Harris. Cass looks like he's going to have a big strength advantage here. I think so, too. All right, got it, Billy. I'll throw him up in between fights here. All right, out of the red corner, a -125 favorite out of Detroit, Michigan. 14 wins against just 3 losses. The Ox Fighter, Chaos Williams. Dan Mergliotta is the referee. I think I pushed my voice a little too much during that heavyweight boxing match. All right, here we go, guys. Williams in the black shorts, Harris in the green. Low leg kick from Harris early. Left hand straight across from Harris. This dude should not be in the same weight class. They don't look like they should be. Oh, big left hook there from Williams. And there's another one. Inside leg kick from Chaos. And there's, man, should have bet Chaos, man. I definitely should have. What's our live odds here early? Can we still bet? Good 1-2 there from Harris. Yeah, I have a feeling Williams is going to finish this one pretty quickly. Inside leg kick from Harris. Chaos setting up that overhand right. Oh, good little sneaky right uppercut. And Brian Rozier with the Cash App. $10 Cash App. Oh, what happened here? Chaos Williams with the finish. Man. Overhand right from Chaos Williams puts him to sleep.
Personified indeed for the fighter out of Detroit, Michigan. A dangerous 170-pounder put on display what he does best, his 7th first-round finish.
All right, I got you, Brian.
There's the right hand he was looking for, and that's why you throw jabs to the body, because it gets the head to...
All right, I pay my debts, guys. You can tell Brian R. That was definitely quick. Who bet Chaos Williams by knockout? Somebody was talking about betting Chaos Williams by knockout. Congrats, anybody that won money. Fabricated entire bikes out of raw steel, even poured custom engineered motor blocks. Had access to the UAW's shop tools. Oh, that's awesome. That was sad AF. Wow, folded him. Yeah, I did. That was quick. Let's watch this from another angle. Man. Boom. Yeah, just overhand right on the chin. That was it. Billy, I would have bet on Chaos. I told you, Billy. Billy didn't want to listen to me. He wanted to listen to you. I told him, yeah, I would definitely bet on Chaos. He's like, oh, if Wyatt doesn't know, I'm not going to bet. Doesn't trust me anymore. I did. Why? Oh, you did. Nice. Good, Billy. All right, let's check out these pictures Billy just sent me here then. Can you, are you able to just send them to me in Messenger, Billy? Since they're on Instagram? Because I don't know how to, take them from my messages to, from Instagram to something else. Started watching Shogun. Is it good, Greg? I bet my winnings in the last fight on Chaos.
You know, I'm glad that he okay. And, shout out to my team. Shout out to everybody that supported me, man.
Now, listen, you talk about putting the welterweights on notice. Do you think with another
no worries, Brian, anytime.
People are looking at you as now
it's the best TV show I've seen in a long time. My favorite PC is made. Nice. All right. Finale is shit, though, huh? Oh, of the first season?
Chaos, take a look at this big screen. We're going to take a look at your knockout. You set it up, you were jabbing to the body, and then as he came up, man, that right hook.
It was a nice right hand from Harris, but he just left himself wide open with that left hook, and boom.
Yeah, we was working on my feints, you know, keeping them at the end of my punches, catching them with that body, and then going over, you know, with that left.
All right, thanks, Billy.
The left hook, or that, you know, that right overhand, which I caught him. So it was beautiful.
It was beautiful. It was nice. It was perfect. And another win in a row, 2 wins in a row, big knockout here tonight. Is there anything that you want next? Is there anybody in this division that you'd like to see inside of this octagon?
I mean, really, man, whoever they put in front of me, man, I want all the smoke. At the end of the day, you know, much respect to him. I seen somebody told me, man, he was looking past me, man. You don't look past me, man. See, I was looking through him. He was looking past me. He talking about who he want to fight after me. So I had to let him know, man, you can't be sleeping on me, man. I'm back. It's not personal. It's just punishment.
Oh, beautiful performance. Congratulations again. Let's hear it for Chaos Williams.
Asked this week what the biggest lessons were that he learned through his first 7 UFC appearances. That is, I can't let these fights go to the judges. He has knocked out 4 of his 6.
Yeah, stay away from the judges. That's some damn good advice. Those judges are nuts. That's some crazy... What is going on with this artwork, Billy? Did he kill somebody? No, no, I'm joking. Scene with an earthquake looks so damn real. Season 1 finale is pretty lame, but the first 9 episodes are sick. Ruins nothing. All right, yeah, I still need to watch it, so yeah, nobody ruin anything for me. All right, bringing them up right now, Billy. Main event coming up next. Edson Barbosa and Lamar Murphy. All right, what are we looking at here, Billy? Well, Dustin is wide with a square torso, wide stance, and relatively skinny legs. Oh my goodness. That's what Travis Barker requested. Okay. If I want to see my cousin's other work, search the artist Mess Bowl. Guess one of the few street fighters who succeeded with very little octagon training. Yeah, dude's just wild. He's very good at landing those hard shots. I mean, if you can get a bit of a takedown defense and you're super explosive, you can have some moments. We had guys like Terry Martin. I think Terrence McKinney is another style like that, although, you know, of course, Terrence trades finishes for getting finished every other fight. No, those are pretty cool, though. Pretty cool looking stuff, Billy. 2 metal pieces. Travis Bargard, my cousin created for his home with Courtney. Nice. Good stuff. All right, we get the pull up for the main event. And you guys won that one. So 19-10. We'll see if we can get to 20 wins. It's coming out of the skull's mouth. Wide, if you go to his website, you can see it better on video. Surprised he's that good coming for such a small gym, but Dominic Reyes was the same. Yep. Doing post-fight call-ins, Mike? Yes. Yes, do some post-fight call-ins. Fractured a rear fender with tail lights inside 3D skull's open mouth. Or fabricated. Oh, that's pretty sweet. That sounds really cool, James. Yeah, let's do some call-ins after this next fight. We're 19-10 now. Yep, one more, and we get to 20. Not a bad record, and I know I could pad our record. We could pad our record if we were doing some of the prelims and some of the bigger mismatches on like those PFL cards, and sometimes the PFL will have a lot of really bad mismatches, but I feel like this is a legit 19-10. Metal fab is hard work. Used to run a press, slinging doors for kitchen ranges. Pretty sure I put on 5 pounds of muscle just in my arms alone. Oh, I'm sure you did, man. So cool, King. So, yeah, I remember my dad used to have jackhammers for arms from, from just welding and grinding all the time. Yeah. Well, yes, I had no idea Murphy got smoked by a car. What? Slinging raw steel makes a dude hard. Well, some of us a pretty lady makes us hard, King James, but yeah, whatever suits you. I'm going to get a little more water before this last match. Take a little restroom break, and we'll have the main event and then call-ins. Ron Murphy making his way out. I don't know why I call him Lamar Murphy. I think I was thinking of a boxer named Lamar Murphy. Where is our poll at? 90% for Barboza. Not surprised. Insta Jams, swinging. Big Nog identifies as a bus. Big bus are his pronouns. Oh, jeez. You got jokes, Mike. Sometimes. YouTube chat is my limit. I've never plugged into the Matrix or any other social media. Gotcha. Mariners and Orioles tied at 2 in the 7th inning. Oh, man, I need to... Now I want to be watching that on the other screen. Hopefully it's not over before this is. Lerone Murphy, undefeated, 13-0, tied for third longest winning streak in featherweight division. All right, 11 votes in, 91% of the votes coming in for Barboza. And there's another one, 92 before we end it. Barboza always puts on a show and plenty of highlights. Yeah, it's always fun watching Barboza. And I think this is a focused Barboza. He was talking about who he's fighting next, which I think for a 37-year-old fighter is okay. I don't think he's looking past anybody. I think that just means he really wants to win this fight. Go Mariners. Thank you, PBR. Appreciate it. All right, and here he comes, Edson Barboza, the bonus machine. Man, this guy's had some brutal kicks over the years. The brutal leg kicks, the spinning wheel kick knockout. Second longest tenured fighter in the featherweight division. Who's the first then, I wonder? Is it Max? Are they counting Max? But Max just fought at lightweight. If it's not Max, is it Brian Ortega? I don't know who the first tenured would be, but Barboza always coming in shape. Nothing changing today. Yeah, he is ripped. I don't think he's quite Doug, but he's ripped. Most Fight of the Night awards in UFC history with 9. Second most knockouts by kick, knee in UFC history with 6. 6 knockouts by kick or knee. Damn, fourth most knockdowns in UFC history with 16. Darren Elkins, longest tenured, maybe. Maybe. Could be Elkins. All right, props to watch. Barboza or Murphy to win by knockout. Both plus 275. This should be a banger. We just had a quick knockout, and this one could be over quick too. Could be over quick. Could be an extremely violent 25 minutes. Can we go 20-10, guys?
30th in the octagon after making his UFC debut in 2010.
Wow. 14 years in the UFC for Edson Barboza. Edson Barboza, 6 years older at 38. 2 years old, or 2 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 75 inches. And he is facing an up-and-coming, undefeated prospect in Lerone Murphy. Both of these guys like to bang. Both of them like to finish fights early. Judges Derek Cleary, Sal Diamato, Ron McCarthy. I have a feeling we're not going to need any of those guys. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. He must have taken this week off at 1FC. I've only seen Murphy a couple times when he first broke in. All right, guys, 5 rounds in the featherweight division. It is the main event of... Let's fucking go! I think he's English. Might be a man. How come we never got Conor versus McGregor versus Barboza? Right? All right, out of the blue corner, he is a -160 favorite out of Manchester, England. 13-0, with one draw. 4-0 is a UFC favorite, Lerone Murphy. And his opponent on the other side of the octagon, representing Nova Friburgo, Brazil. A +135 underdog, 24 wins against 11 losses, presenting the number 12th ranked featherweight in the world and the most bonus awards in the history of the UFC, Edson Barboza. I can't believe he's got more than Gaethje and Derek Lewis. What everyone's smoking, I got this bomb hybrid strain called Lemon Cherry Gelati. It's 23%. The THC, good for medical marijuana patients. Nice. Prime McGregor versus Prime Edson. Would have been fire. Agreed. All right, round one. Here we go. Murphy in the red trunks. Barboza in his iconic yellow and black. Murphy going for the head kick early. Remember, Barboza is 38 years old now. Making this match, UFC matchmakers could have been thinking, hey, we're going to put this guy's name up possibly on a UFC veteran. Good left hand there from Murphy. They're definitely testing him. Good inside leg kick there from Barboza. Straight right from Murphy. And say a low blow here.
Yeah, shot to the cup of Murphy of Barboza. He's so busy with those kicks. And in the exchange, you got...
Hope these guys banging out at least 3 rounds, right? I think Barboza was fighting at 155 back then, though. Yeah, he was. Good left hand there from Barboza. Left hook from Murphy. Good outside leg kick from Murphy. Oh, Barboza at the left hand. Yeah, both guys super aggressive knockout artists. They definitely have respect for each other here, though. Oh, good left hand for Murphy. Snaps Barboza's head back. And Barboza continues to attack that front leg of Murphy. Inside leg kick for Barboza. Good left hand and right behind it for Murphy. Oh, Murphy swinging for the fences on that one. Good head movement from Edson. Good right hook from Barboza. The old lion and the young cub. We've seen this many times. Good low leg kick from Barboza. Good left hand lands from Murphy. Left hook to the body from Barboza. He's got some brutal body shots. Good left from Murphy. Barboza continuing to punish the front leg. I haven't really seen any body kicks from Barboza, surprisingly, yet. Seen the hooks to the body, but no body kicks. Or head kicks, for that matter. Might be waiting just to change it up here. There's an inside leg kick from Barboza, but an overhand right lands for Murphy. And Barboza with another big leg kick. Outside, then inside. Oh, two big more right hands, though. Land for Murphy. Barboza's nose might be broken. Definitely bleeding everywhere. Oh, another big overhand right. There's another right hand for Murphy. Barboza might be hurt here. He can't keep eating those. Big left hook from Murphy. Murphy's hands definitely seem to be faster. There's a good left hand lands for Murphy. And Murphy being very careful, covering the head, leaving seeming no openings. Good body kick there from Murphy. Barboza lands another brutal leg kick. Murphy answers with one of his own. 1 minute left in the first. Oh, there's a good left hook from Barboza. You know these guys are just waiting to explode, both of them. Oh, brutal right hook to the body from Murphy. And Murphy goes up for the head kick again. Barboza blocks it once again. Barboza looking for that uppercut. Oh, good left hand there from Edson. And another. And another. He says, if I have to, I'll just hit you with these straight shots. And Murphy hits him with one. Good right hook from Edson. Oh, Edson's had a clinch. He went for the knee, but falls down. Murphy falls on top of him. Barboza had him just where he wanted him with that clinch, and he falls down. Will Smith replace Roundtree against Hill? Smith versus Hill. Sucks drunken. I'm so broken now. Neck and shoulders. What's up, Chris Chimu? Good to see you, my man. Ouch, that up kick, right? Yeah, it's frustrating to have skills. Your body won't let me engage anymore. Yeah, Father Time's the son of a bitch. I don't think he's anybody's father. He's some kind of demon. Let's call him Satan Time. Chris, your thoughts on the show Shogun? We were talking about it earlier. How are people in Japan feeling about that show? Oh, that was a nasty up kick. Man, I missed that the first time. Yeah, he could have knocked him out with that. Beautiful up kick from Barboza. Heel on the chin. All right, round two. Hill should win that as long as he doesn't make any jokes about Will Smith's wipe before the fight. Good spinning kick to the body from Murphy to start out the second. Good left hand from Barboza. Barboza using all his wily veteran moves here. Lands a good counter right there. You can tell he's adjusting to Murphy on the go here. Oh, good straight right there from Murphy. I did give Murphy the first round, though, 10-9. Good body kick from Murphy. More low leg kicks from Edson. And lands a left hand upstairs. Oh, I don't know about the show. I don't have a TV. I read the book Shogun in middle school. Oh, good jab with a right hook behind it from Murphy. And there's another straight left from Murphy. That left cross is nasty right now. And there's that nasty leg kick from Barboza, but Murphy hits him with another bomb, overhand right. And there's another overhand right from Murphy. Lands a straight left. Barboza's getting eaten up right now. I'd like to see Barboza come up with more kicks. Good low leg kick there from Barboza and the right hook. Heck of a fight so far. Oh, Barboza throwing those leg kicks with reckless abandon. Lands two good combinations there. Right uppercut for Murphy. Good low leg kick there from Barboza. And Murphy's going to drop levels, gets the takedown. It's always been a bit of a weakness for Barboza's his grappling. And Murphy looking to take the back early. Barboza up to one knee, though. He's up on two. Oh, Murphy collapses on him. 95% of Shogun was filmed on Vancouver Island and in Greater Vancouver. Well, that sucks. Got no dexterity or grip anymore. Not much stronger than my 10-year-old grandson. Oh, sorry to hear that, James. Yeah, that sucks, man. Might you see they're bringing back that one TV show called Matlock? You mean Matlock? Used to be on one of the... No, I didn't. Kathy Bates playing Matlock. I'll have to check that out this fall. No, I used to watch Matlock, though. Sure, Mike has lost endurance, but still got punching power. Good 1-2 and a left hook there from Murphy. Oh, good left hand from LaRon Murphy and the right hook. Oh, good elbow from Murphy and the right hook. Murphy out Edsoning Edson right now. Barboza lands a good right hook. Oh, what a solid right hand from Murphy, though. Barboza is hurt badly. And, oh man, straight right and a left hook from Murphy and Barboza. My head kick Murphy in a 1-2. Barboza may be looking at the second coming of himself in the mirror and saying, I'm too old for this. Eats a right hook upstairs, left hook to the body. Now another right hook and a left hand. Barboza, oh man, he can barely stand. I think he was going to go for a wheel kick there and just fell over. Spinning kick by Barboza. Yeah, he gasped. Broken nose too much, too. And big knees to the body here from Murphy. Yeah, Barboza, he's in a war now. And Murphy just continuing to land the knees to the legs here. Oh, and a left hook from behind. It's still amazing. We watch this every week. But it's still amazing that a guy can come back from like a beating. And then he just gets pounded more and more and more. And then he comes back and still has something left and he can come back and win a fight. Man, that was a beating in that round, though, from LaRon Murphy. That might be a 10-8. Barboza was busted up badly. PBR Vegas gang in the house. What's up, PBR? All right, so I got it 30-20. I'm sorry, that's 2 rounds through. 2017, LaRon Murphy.
Sir. him, kick him. Okay, let's stop this. Let's stop this.
Let's take a look here. Good boxing, good pressure on display.
Yeah, Barboza just taking some brutal shots in this fight.
Edson up against the fence. You see Edson trying to do his best.
Barboza's eyes look like him versus Khabib. I think he knows. Barboza used to have the fastest wheel kicks. Yup. Yeah, I think he does too, Robert. It sucks. This might be the last time we watch Edson Barboza, though. Good right hook there from Murphy. Good left from Barboza. I mean, I know there's guys that he can beat out there, but he also prides himself in being at the top of the division. Good exchange of right hooks. Oh, nice right hook there from Murphy. And another one. Right hand comes back for Barboza. And Barboza getting a bit of a second win, seemingly here in the third. Good push kick to the body from Murphy. That's something we have not seen so much as the body and head kicks from Barboza today. Good cross left from Murphy. Low leg kick for Barboza. Oh, good right hand there from Barboza. Oh, and there's the big body kick from Edson. Oh, and a left hand and a big overhand right from Murphy, though. And Edson right back in trouble again. There's a big left hook from Lerone. Oh, right hook, left hand. It lands flush for Murphy. And Edson on the bicycle eats another left hook. Oh, left hook right on the top of the temple from Murphy. That would have taken lesser men out. Barboza's getting clipped. Hell yeah, he is. Barboza's going for that Chuck CTE. All my favorite fighters are old and retired, right? Yeah, I hear you, James. All right, 3:10 left here in round 3. Don't forget to hit that like and share button, guys. 2024. Screw the presidential election. Let's make fights with friends great again. Oh, Edson has heard. Good body kick there from Murphy. Straight right from Barboza. Left hook from Murphy. Oh, head kick Barboza. He's got that power. He's always got a shot with that power. Murphy goes for a head kick. Barboza blocks it. There's a good knee from Barboza. Oh, big right hook there from Murphy, and Murphy shooting for the takedown. Barboza fighting with everything he's got. Barboza, such a warrior. And he gets back to his feet. The young lion Murphy giving him everything he has, trying to drag him to the ground and can't do it. Couple of knees to the back of the legs here. Brian Barboza challenged the best. For the mumble, sad stuff. Ooh. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, big overhand right from Murphy. And there's a straight left. Man, come on, Barboza. He's got to do something quick or they got to stop this fight. Oh, spin kick to the body from Murphy. Right hand, left hook. Big right hook from Murphy. Stop the fight, Herb. Stop the fight, Herb. Oh, man. Barboza just getting destroyed up against the fence. Oh, and a big elbow from Murphy. Yeah, this is not what we want to see, but talk about a passing of the torch. Murphy doing exactly to Barboza what Barboza did to so many. And there's two big elbows from Lerone Murphy. We love this sport, but it is a cruel and heartless sport. It takes our heroes, it makes us love them, and it throws them in the chipper and it discards them with yesterday's trash. And Barboza, good sprawl there, stops a takedown attempt here from Murphy. And he's going to take a big break here. Barboza looked like you might want to go for a guillotine there. Oh, right uppercut to the body from Murphy as they stand up. 20 seconds left in the third. Good push kick to the body from Barboza and a big right hand from him. Only 45, so you imagine I'm feeling 10 years. Oh, spin kick to the body from Murphy. And another dominant round for Lerone Murphy. And Edson Barboza goes to the wrong corner. This is not fun to watch right now. 10 years, you'll be 3 years younger than Mike Tyson, Rob. Hey, me as well. I'll be 3 years younger than Mike Tyson is now. It ain't looking pretty.
You need to get the middle of the octagon because you need to win that. So when he comes in and he backs off, you have more weapons.
And this is why I say as a big Mike Tyson fan. Like, I know he's Mike Tyson, but 58 years old, like, it's asking a lot. It's asking a whole hell of a lot. As long as I don't forget what my beer and weed are, I'll be just fine. Figure out a finish. He has a few rounds to do it now. All right, round 4. Still holding out for a late Edson Barboza knockout, but it's not looking good. Murphy with a significant strikes best. 107. His best before was 93. Oh, big right hook from Murphy again. Nice left uppercut to the body from Barboza, though, and there's a straight left. Murphy might get the win, but he's not going to come out unscathed. He ain't going nowhere tomorrow. Barboza's definitely landed a lot of tough shots. Good side kick to the knee there for Murphy. So wily veteran have one last shot in him. Good low leg kick from Murphy. And Herb warning Murphy about the fingers, extended fingers moving forward. Oh, good 1-2 there from Murphy in the left hand. He's landing that left cross every time. Good body kick from Barboza and a left cross afterwards, though. Another left cross there from Murphy. Yeah, he's hitting Barboza every time with that. Barboza ducks under an overhand right, but gets hit with the left hook on the other side. Good body kick and a left cross for Barboza. Oh, another overhand right lands flush for Murphy. And now the left cross and a 1-2. Another left cross from Murphy. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Oh, and Barboza, lucky he ducked under that overhand right. That could have been very bad. Didn't Barboza get the comeback of the year in 2023? I believe so. Oh, big overhand right again from Murphy. Good push kick up the middle from Barboza. Oh, that was a nasty right hand from Murphy, though, and a big left hook. And Barboza is stumbling back every time he gets hit right now. Right cross and a left hook for Murphy. Big overhand right lands for Lerone. He's looking to finish Barboza here. Damn, Barboza's tough. He just will not lay down. Another left cross from Murphy. Barboza doing a good job parrying a few of these shots. I think he's too shook to dodge him right now. Another left cross from Murphy. 140 left in. The fourth spin kick to the body lands from Barboza. He's still got a little bit of spark. And there's a left hand from Edson. Oh, overhand right lands again for Murphy. And the right cross right on the chin. And Herb Dean watching on like, man, this is hard to watch. Low leg kick lands for Murphy there. Now Murphy's got a broken nose, I believe, though. Double jab from Murphy. And Murphy swinging for... Oh, a spinning head kick lands for Barboza! Are you kidding me? Barboza lands a spinning head kick. Murphy's still there. Lands a jab and an overhand right. Now a right hook to the body, but Barboza's still got something left in the tank. And there's another low leg kick from Edson Barboza and a left cross. What a fight. How, after the amount of punishment he took, how he was able to pull that spin kick off, I have no idea. And there's a brutal elbow from Murphy, and he draws the clinch. Brain fog and struggle to pronounce words sometimes. Ow, I had 3 separate concussions, stabbed twice, broken hands, and shot once in breastbone. Oh, Jesus. That's horrible, James. And another big round for Lerone Murphy, but Edson Barboza adds another highlight to his career with a flying spin kick. And Lerone Murphy, he might be winning this fight, but he is definitely worse for wear.
See, when you're in that distance, and you're just staying just on that little boxing distance, he's got nothing. Yeah? Just keep that work going. Great work, this Lerone Murphy. 5 minutes of concentration. That's what I need from this. 5 minutes of pain and concentration.
This corner's just telling him you gotta concentrate for 5 minutes. You just box this guy. Don't.
5 minutes, brother. 5 minutes. All right.
Stabbed a few times. Once with an ice pick. Never shot though. Jesus.
You've knocked people out in that situation, brother. You got.
Live and prove. People can change. Do a message. To y'all, never give up. Ice pick? Man, that sounds like some prison shit. Yeah, it does. When the hell were you stabbed with an ice pick, Greg? Jesus. I'm starting to feel like a wuss here. I've never been stabbed. I've never been shot. Took some good knees, took some good knees and punches over the years, but that's wild. All right, round 5. Good left cross from Edson to start the 5th. Murphy answered one of his own. Good jab to the body for Murphy. And Barboza continues to punish that front leg. Lerone Murphy could be the first fighter to win a fight and stop fighting. Good left hook there from Murphy and the left cross. Because he's going to win this fight. He's probably going to win every round unless Barboza can come back and do something spectacular. Oh, big overhand left from Murphy. But he's still going to be pissing blood tomorrow. He's still not going anywhere tomorrow. His face looks like it got ran over. And it's like, and this is the winner? Nice pick is long. You're lucky they didn't hit any vital organs. Oh, yeah, that's wild. Oh, big elbow from Murphy. And the left cross once again. Good body kick from Barboza. Oh, another big overhand right from Murphy, though, and the left cross. Yeah, please retire after this, Barboza. Win or lose, please retire. You can't fight with this style against these kind of guys. Another good left cross from Murphy. And the body kick. Big left hook from Murphy. Barboza's too tough for his own good. Another left cross lands for Murphy. He's landing everything now. Right hook to the temple for Murphy, and they exchange shots. There's a good right hook from Barboza. And the low leg kick. Oh, another left hook from Murphy wobbled him. Just under 3 minutes left in this fight. Oh, man. Push kick, right cross combo. And now the left hook on the chin again from Murphy. There's a left hook from Barboza. Barboza knows this path all too well. I don't think he's ever been beaten like this, though. Good left cross there from Murphy. And left hand to the body. Barboza maybe saving that head kick attempt. Oh, and Murphy goes for a head kick, blocked again by Barboza. Left cross lands again for Lerone, and that left hand to the body. Murphy might be becoming predictable here. Another left cross right on the chin from Murphy, and he's blocking everything coming back at him, though. Good left hook from Murphy, right hand behind it. There's the left cross again. Low leg kick from Murphy. Spin kick to the body from Barboza. That might have hurt Murphy, but Murphy immediately shoots for the takedown. And I imagine he's going to try to hold Barboza here for the rest of the fight. Come spar with me, Mike. I'll make you feel like you got stabbed. Oh, Jesus, Brian. Brian R. hung with L.A., a.k.a. Mexican Mafia. Went to the ER to be safe, but yeah, went just under my rib cage. It was a clean wound, no organs hit. Sure hurt like hell for about a week. Jesus, I would think so. Yeah, Robert, it's like you have a pretty wild ride in life as well. I calmed down a lot after kids were born, though. Yeah, you got to. Oh, I'm in no shape to spar right now, Brian. And Murphy drags Barboza to the ground, down once again. Oh, and Barboza, I thought Murphy might choke him out there for a moment. Knee to the body for Murphy, and Edson looking to come out with a spinning elbow out of this. 20 seconds left in the fifth. And Barboza squares up for maybe the last time in his career. 10 seconds left here in the fight. Brian should spar Mike on a volcano in Guam. Jesus, you trying to kill me? Trying to kill me, Wyatt? All right, I think we all know the official decision. And, yeah, sad ending there for Edson Barboza. But I think we get to see the next generation here in Lerone Murphy. There's got to be a lot of guys to replace these older guys. So as sad as it is to see, it happens. We've seen it, I go back from one of the most memorable UFCs I remember seeing was Rich Franklin against Ken Shamrock, when he passed the torch. Of course, Chuck kept passing the torch over and over and over again, unfortunately. Just hope that's not the path for Edson Barboza by split. Oh my goodness, I'm way too old and beat up for the tough guy game. Brian R. would love to visit Guam one day. Street fighting has to be about the dumbest thing you can go do, though. No telling who's packing heat. And the moment you put hands on someone, they have the right to defend. Yeah. Way too old, bro. Haven't had any incidents in over 10 years. Man, he didn't get out of there unscathed, though. His face is tore up. Maybe not as much as Barboza's, but man, what a war. Thank you, Pigeon. Barboza was robbed. 49-46 is actually top AF, right? Yeah, like what round did Barboza win?
What was going through your mind when you went back to the corner and you had to kind of clear the cobwebs, come out in round 2, and then...
Oh, yeah, I remember Barboza landed that heel kick that almost knocked Murphy out. All right, that's 6 wins in a row for Lerone Murphy in the featherweight division. Second to just Movsar Evliov, tied with the champ, Ilya Topuria. And it was over for Chuck the day he lost to the Dean Amin. Yeah, that was not a good moment for him. And I always loved Keith Jardine, but like he was never that level. All right, 425-791-8730. If we're going to have any call-ins. Otherwise, I'm going to end this and go down and get something to eat here soon. It has been a long day of streaming here. Actually, it wasn't that long. Boxing and... What did we start? Like 1... I think we started like 1:30, so 5 hours. Even though it was boxing and MMA, it ended up being like 5 hours. All right, Wyatt, you asked about call-ins. Were you going to call in on Messenger? Let's go over today's card. Of course, Oleksandr Usyk, in a split decision, defeats Tyson Fury to become the first undisputed heavyweight champion of the 21st century. Let's go over some results here. I was hoping Edson would have a post-fight interview as well. They got to be taking him right to the hospital, though. See you, Greg. See you next time, man. It's a great island for vacation like Hawaii, but cheaper, and you get laid as soon as you get off the plane. Oh, my God. Yep, weed is kicking in, guys, and I head out. Good hanging with you, Greg. Yes, fire, brother. All right, let's bring up the card as we just went through it. Hey, and there we got a call in. Brian R. What's up, Brian?
Hey, all right, Mike. Hey, good looking out, man, on hooking me up on the bet, man. I'm sure you're probably gonna win it back. You're probably gonna win it back. And it's Jake Paul.
Oh, can you turn your TV or stream down in the background? It's bleeding over.
If Jake Paul can take Tyson for 3 rounds, if he can.
Hey, Brian, just a second. Hey, can you turn the stream out down in the background? We can hear it over you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, let me turn that off. Turn that off. Yeah, you're probably gonna win it back. Good looking out on for the Usyk fight. You're probably gonna win it back in the Jake Paul fight because if Jake Paul can dance around and make him chase him for 3 rounds, I'm sure Jake Paul can knock him out.
Yeah, probably, man.
Quick.
And
Tyson will get tired quick. Tyson will get tired quick because he's like, 69 years old?
Pretty much, yeah.
He should be down in Mexico with his toes in his feet in his toes in the water, his ass in the sand, and just being served up margaritas by some sexy 22-year-old waitresses.
With an ice chest of Bud Light, right?
No Bud Light. No, hey, know what's good? Corona. Corona. I thought Corona was a Mexican beer, but it's not.
Like Mexican made?
I thought Corona was a Mexican beer.
Like made in Mexico, or just
No.
drank born by Mexico?
Not. It's made here in California.
Okay, that's not probably in Corona, California.
Yeah, probably. You know, it's the good one from Mexico though is Dos Equis. And
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
The most what do you call it? Interesting man in the world. Drinks
Oh yeah, I remember
Dos
those.
Equis.
You know, I thought of
Yeah.
you. I thought of you the other night. I had a few too many drinks when I went out. We went out to the club to a concert. I was like, man, I'm gonna order a Bud Light just because I wanted somebody to say something. That way, you know I was too drunk because I'm like, just let a motherfucker say something.
Piss me off. Oh yeah.
Why not? Why not end my fight, in my night with a good knockout? You know.
Oh yeah. Oh, if somebody said something because you were ordering a Bud Light, you were going to go ahead and give them the 1-2 fuck you from chin checking from here to chin check from here to Michigan.
Something like that, yeah.
Have you been to Michigan?
I have not.
You have not?
No.
Well, you know what's a good way to get down there is to take a train ride. It takes about 3 days. You get to see a lot. And I tell you, for that guy that wants to take a vacation to visit Guam, you should go visit Guam because it's just like Hawaii, but it's a lot cheaper, and you get laid just like in Hawaii. As soon as you get off the plane, you get laid. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Well, I was a little. I'm happy for Usyk, but I was a little surprised that he got the decision. Honestly, I thought they might try to rob him.
Yeah, I thought they might try to rob him too. But when I heard the first judge gave it to him,
yeah.
I said, "All right."
It was very close. I wouldn't have been too upset. Yeah, I wouldn't have been too upset with the fight going either way as long as it was close.
Because look at how he got knocked out at the end of the fight.
Ninth round.
He got knocked out, and look, that should have been the end of the fight right there.
They could have stopped the fight in the ninth,
there.
definitely.
That should have been. Hey, the ref saved him on that one.
Oh, for sure.
That's called saved by the ref. I wonder how much he paid that ref.
Nah, I don't think he paid him. I mean,
even if I get knocked down, don't call the fight. Let me get back up.
Well, when that's when it's a knockdown.
He thought he could do it, Deontay Wilder, but he was bouncing off the ropes.
Oh yeah, they definitely could have stopped it. I'm just saying it's not. I don't blame the referee either.
Hey, if those ropes wasn't there, or if that was Deontay Wilder banging on him, he would have went through the ropes.
Possibly.
Remember when Deontay put it on him? I don't know how the hell he got up from that. Just like Buster Douglas, I don't know how the hell Buster Douglas got up from that Mike Tyson knockout.
Oh, yeah.
But Buster Douglas said, fuck that shit. He said, fuck that shit, motherfucker. I ain't with that shit. That shit was lucky. Come on, let's get it. And that's how I am, man. If you beat me in a fight, you better be ready, because the next day I'm going to come back, or the next week I'm going to come back, or as soon as I feel like I'm ready and I can get you, I got to get you, man. I got to get my get back, man. I can't have it like that. I can't let it go.
Oh, man, you lose and then you come back again?
The next day, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, motherfucker. Come on. I'm going to dust my shoulders off. I'm going to go do some push-ups and sit-ups. I'm going to do some stretches. I'm going to just do some of my motherfucking kung fu and my motherfucking jiu-jitsu. And I'm going to come back and see you, motherfucker. You got me today. Today was your day. But tomorrow's a new day, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I hear you, man. Hey, thanks for calling in, Brian.
All right. Okay.
All right, everybody. Brian R.
You guys have a good night.
All right, take care, man. Not kidding about getting laid, but is laid with flowers, not women. And the weed was in the fish's mouth like an ass. All right, an upset to begin the night. Split decision. Vanessa Demopoulos defeating Emily Ducote. Sure, that ruined a lot of people's parlays. Aylin Healy, slight upset against Clayton Rodriguez. Unanimous decision. Another underdog. Wow, 3 underdogs winning to start the night off. Ariane Carnelucci defeated Piera Rodriguez. Then things got a little bit back more to normal. 3-0 for the underdogs, but then Abis Magomedov dominates Warley Alves. We got 3-1. Then we got another favorite, Melissa Gatto, 3-2. I don't know what the odds were on this one. Submission, Omar Sy. Omar Sy was he was favored in this one, submission. So 3-3. 3 underdogs, 3 favorites to start out the night. Interesting. Tom Nolan, just a huge favorite over Victor Martinez. Walks through him. 4-3 for the favorites. Angela Hill gets a second round submission. Good for her. 5-3 for the favorites. That's the way it's supposed to go. Adrian Yanez bounces back big with a first round knockout. And we got the drunken charge in the house. Robert Kerrigan, what's up?
Fights with friends, family.
What's up, Rob?
Oh, just being the drunken charge.
Hey, great night of fights, huh?
Oh, great night.
Or day of fights.
Great day.
Yeah.
I almost called you last night. Did you know Bare Knuckle was on too last night?
Yeah, I did see it was on. I did the Bellator one, but I was like, man, I only got so much time.
Yeah. I watched it. It was all right.
Yeah.
I like their production, though. I don't think they're going to go under anytime soon.
I might go back and watch it. Yeah.
Remember, people thought they were going to only make it a year or two, but no, I think they're going to be around for a while.
Well, I wasn't sure if they were going to be legal for more than a year or two.
Well, they're still only legal in a few states, so, yeah. This last fight was in, I think, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, only a few states are allowing it right now. But that's how the UFC was at first.
That's true.
So, I don't think they're going to go bankrupt. I don't think they're going to go under like everyone thought, because they got a lot of eyeballs on them. I just think it's going to be a long process like the UFC. They won't be big for another 10 years maybe, but they're on their way.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely entertaining. I want to go to a live one.
I do too.
Yeah. Well, they're constantly going. They're pretty cheap too. I was looking at tickets. You can get some pretty good tickets for $100, $200. So.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'll call you in just a second, Wyatt. I seen you calling on Messenger there. But
yeah, I won't be long. I'll only be a few minutes. If anyone had any questions for me, just put it in the chat and I'll answer them.
What'd you think of Usyk, man?
Man, it's got a lot of heart. I'll give him that.
Yeah. You think he won that fight?
Do I think I won? I thought it was a draw.
Yeah. That's what I had was a draw, but that also, I don't know. I never called.
But I was also looking back at it. You're right when he kept on the ropes.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, when he kept grabbing and hanging on the ropes in the beginning of the fight, that's illegal. You can't be doing that.
Yeah.
And then when because the ref won't know if you fell or not. That's.
You talking about Fury was hanging on the ropes?
Yeah, and it's you kind of
he always does that.
Learn the lines with the judge. Did you fall? Or you just hang on just to fuck around? You can't be doing that. So that was weird at first. The ref kept letting him do it, and then also when he fell, when he got knocked, I thought he got knocked out 2 or 3 times. By the way, I counted how many times he hit the ropes.
Yeah, if the referee would have called, if the referee would have called the first knockdown, I think it could have been even worse for him because Usyk would have had more time to finish him.
Exactly.
Although he would have also gotten the 10 count though, so I guess I don't know. He was getting beat up. His recovery time is amazing though.
Oh, it's I think one of the best.
Yeah, he's got a
I mean, after that
gear.
Deontay Wilder fight, I'm like, oh, this dude's not human. You know, they start calling him the Undertaker. You know, the way he set up, I'm like, yeah, this dude ain't human. He can take all that and still get up.
Yeah.
And then still do good afterwards.
Yeah. Well, now I'm looking forward to the rematch. So.
Oh, I am too. But the thing that sucks is I was saying earlier that kid Morris, or Moses, I mean, that 19-year-old heavyweight that's the Intercontinental Champion right now.
Yeah.
It kind of screws him though because he wants to make the Undisputed Champion before he turns 20, so he gets the record from Mike Tyson. But he turns 20 May 2025, and there's no way that Usyk, they're going to do the rematch, and they'll probably do another rematch after that. So it kind of fucks that kid from doing what he wanted.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think he's quite at that level yet.
But they're also saying the Saudis stole some money. They might get, Usyk to fight him,
Yeah,
before
yeah. Who knows?
After
And I mean,
the rematch, but before they fight again.
Yeah, as much as I like Mike Tyson, when he was 20 years old, he happened to come into a heavyweight division. There was really not very good champions,
Oh, there was not too many good fighters. The top 10 were like bums. He was knocking them all out in seconds. You were paying all that money?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like, 8 seconds, you're like, what the fuck?
He wasn't fighting any Tyson Furies or Oleksandr Usyk, that's for sure.
Yeah, some of them Tyson fights, people are paying 20 grand for front row, and it only lasted 6 seconds, man.
Yeah. Now it's probably 20 grand for nosebleeds. No.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In the pole fight.
There's no way you're going to go to any of those fights.
No.
Or you'll see, like, even if the tickets were affordable, I tried getting tickets before when I had the money.
Yeah.
And the ones that I want to go to, the big ones, they sell out within the first 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I know.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? You got to be on top of it.
Yeah.
So, 'cause I had all that money, and I was willing to pay $1,000, but then I couldn't get tickets. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, man,
yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like it was like for handicap seating at the club level. It wasn't like ring. It wasn't up nosebleeds. It was actually a good seat.
Yeah.
But like I said, the tickets sold out. I'm like, even the handicap tickets sold out. What the fuck?
Oh man! Oh, because they usually only have a couple.
Yeah, I know. TD Gardens only had like one row of like 10 on one side of the building and like another row, and that was it. When I seen Joe Rogan.
When
I paid $150 for those tickets.
Oh, when you see him, seeing his comedy act, yeah.
Yeah, I seen Joe Rogan
at
TD Gardens with Tony Hinchcliffe, Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 favorite shows, so
yeah,
that was cool. I didn't know he was going to be there, so that was a surprise.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I got to go to Austin one of these days and go to his
I'm guessing that's one trip I got to do, like, after 2025, after my nephew's graduation. I got to try getting to Texas again, Austin.
They need to bring the UFC there. Do you imagine how crazy it's going to be if they bring the UFC there and then you got the comedy club and everything?
Oh, it'd be nuts.
Yeah.
They have that arena.
Yeah.
The HEB arena.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they could do a show.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to let you go so Wyatt get some time, all right?
All right, thanks, Robert.
All right, it was a nice night, all you guys. It was fun. Another fun hang.
All right, later. Drunken Charge, everybody. All right, let's get Wyatt in here. Hey, what's up, Wyatt?
That was an interesting boxing match, eh?
Yeah, that's a really good fight.
Absolutely. I missed the first 5 rounds, so I can't really say, shouldn't have won. But
Yeah.
based off of your scoring, based off of, it was actually interesting because the scoring was very consistent through both in your chat as well as what we actually saw. You know how they give the scorecard of the mock judge or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody's had like about the same scorecard. So based
Yeah.
off of that, I honestly thought Fury won by a round, but I'm happy for Usyk.
Yeah, I thought he probably was too, and I just could not score that 12th round. I almost never have like a draw round there, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm very happy for Usyk.
So Billy says nobody can hear me.
Oh, okay. Let me turn it up here. Thanks, Billy. I'm glad we didn't do the whole.
That would have been funny. You talking to a ghost?
Yeah, let me.
Oh, he can hear me. I'm just outside your house. That's kind of creepy. Sorry about that. I just had to come over,
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay. Should be able to hear him now.
Okay. Well, let me know. But either way.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was just such an iconic moment, right? To see the first undisputed heavyweight champion in so long.
Oh yeah.
Who was the last one? Was it Lennox Lewis?
I believe it was Lennox Lewis.
So that would have been like late 90s?
Maybe he wasn't ever, because when he beat Tyson, it was 2003. I know they kept saying there had not been an undisputed champion in the 2000s.
Yeah, in the 21st century, yeah.
So maybe he never did unify him, because I thought he had. Maybe he did in like 99 or something though.
Yeah, I'm curious if it was before I was born. That's all, because I was born in the late 90s, right? So
yeah.
Anyway,
I had to look up last. Now it's probably going to come up with Usyk, but
I know Billy was saying how like the Usyk isn't a big star, and like that's understandable to an extent. Yeah. But I still think it sucks that he's getting older, because it's like him and Lomachenko are kind of the two Ukrainian monsters, right? And they're both kind of aging out now. But really, you're at the exact same time, too, because while Usyk is a year or two older, he's in a weight class where it's okay to be a year or two older. So, I mean, they're going to both probably be out of here in the next couple of years.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's just so impressive for Usyk, too, because he's only, 220-some pounds?
Yep.
And he was the undisputed cruiserweight?
Yep.
I just found it 1999. When Lennox Lewis defeated Evander Holyfield.
Okay.
So had it for 5 months.
Crazy. He beat him fucking twice too. Let's be real.
Oh yeah. Oh, that draw, that was so bad. Evander Holyfield himself should have been like, nah, fuck this. Just you won, man.
That's the worst robbery I've ever seen. Granted, I didn't see it live, but of any event I've ever actually watched, that's easily the worst. Because I don't even think
outlanded him by 100 strikes.
Well, I don't even remember Holyfield like drawing around. I thought he lost every single round, and it was clear.
Yeah, it was such a strange fight.
Like
that, such a strange decision, rigged. Anyways. Yeah,
rigged for sure. The most rigged fight ever.
Well, that's why I was worried about today. I was like, oh, they're going to call it a draw, which they easily could have, and you really couldn't complain a whole lot. But I was glad there was a winner.
I just can't get over, specifically in boxing, it happens a lot in the UFC as well, but with judging, if you have competent judges, there should, like theoretically, if we're just being real, there should never, ever be a split decision, because if people know what they're watching, they should be able to differentiate rounds, and they should always agree. Technically. I know it's not always going to happen, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the amount of split decisions, particularly in boxing main events that go to decision, regardless of how lopsided it is, there are always split decisions. Like it's like 85% of the time or something.
Yeah, that gets like today. It's like I can see like split decision. 'Cause there's so many rounds. It's like, man, if I watched a few of those rounds, I'm sure if I watched them a second time, I'd probably have a different winner.
Yeah, and I agree with that. But when I think back to prior main events, like it's specifically the big ones, right? The big ones, because I'm not a huge boxing fan, but like the big ones with Wilder and Fury, all three of those, or Joshua and Usyk, like the amount of split decisions, it's literally every single one that doesn't end in a finish is a split decision. And to me, that's similar to what you're saying with they should just make them all go to a draw so they can have rematches. If they're split decisions, then that should mean that people are on both sides of the fence, so a rematch should make sense, even if it's a lopsided beatdown.
Yeah, which is just, I don't know what they need to do with some of these judges, but I'll tell you, there's definitely some people that are, have taken some bribes over the years. It has to be. There's no way they could be that bad.
Yeah, no question at all. What are your thoughts on round 9 and the standing 8 count, and what do you think should have happened, or should anything have been different?
I mean, there's a few things there. The fight definitely could have been stopped. I don't think he's a bad referee for not stopping it. Like, it wasn't the worst thing that I've seen, but it was as bad as Diego Corrales and oh God, who was that Diego Corrales was fighting? It's a legendary fight. Now I can't think of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It just really reminded me of a lot. Anyways, anytime the ropes hold you up, it's supposed to be a knockdown anyways. So they could have called a knockdown before that.
Mm-hmm.
If Tyson Fury gets one of these referees that really wants to be a stickler in the rules, like he's gonna be in trouble, because you're not supposed to hang onto the ropes like that. He's constantly hitting behind the head, holding the head. I mean, I like watching him fight, but there's no doubt he's a dirty fighter.
Right. Yeah, I mean, with the hanging on the ropes thing, like I'd have to look further into the rules on that. I mean, taking your word for it though, like it would be very difficult to know when to stop it with him, because not only is it like he's on the ropes a lot, but when he's hurt, you don't know how hurt he is. And on top of all of that, you know that he recovers really fast, because we've seen it time and time again. And we don't know if he's playing rope-a-dope. And it's like for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship, and like the biggest fight in the last quite a long time. So you don't want to make a mistake, and specifically, you don't want to go in there too early.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I think he could have called a standing 8 count, or definitely called a knockdown earlier, because I thought the ropes had held him up a couple of times. That's another tough judgment call too, because just because a guy bounces off the ropes, like, it's hard to know 100% if he would have went down if the ropes hadn't been there.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Like, he definitely would have went down at least once if the ropes hadn't been there.
I mean, he could have gone down 50 times, because he could have kept trying to use the ropes and they're not there, and then it'll just fall on his ass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was so out of it, and yeah, that would have been, I don't know. I mean, it was fun the way that things lasted. It almost, I wonder if it almost would have been like a better finish if they would have stopped it there. But
yeah, totally. Do you want to have Frankie call in, and can I stay on the line, or should I hop off?
Yeah, sure. I think we can get all three of us in here. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Yeah, go ahead and call in, Frankie.
What's the next boxing match I'm looking forward to? I'll be totally honest with you guys. Like, after the last verdict season, I have kind of fallen off the face of the earth with regards to this stuff. I put a shitload of research into this stuff, as people can probably tell based off of I did fairly well in it.
Yeah.
So I've kind of been burnt out. So I don't even know what the hell's going on, to be perfectly honest. Like, when you said the guy from Zimbabwe is fighting whoever, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? And they're 3 down from the freaking main event.
Oh,
what's going on?
Yeah.
Do you know? Well, and Billy also, like, what are some of the big events that are coming up? Because didn't you say Wilder's fighting? Is his name Zhang? I forget his last name.
Yeah, June 1st. June 1st, he's fighting Zhang. Oh, I think this is right, Frankie.
Yeah, cool.
Hello, you're on Fights with Friends.
Hey, this is Frankie. What's the name of the other guy?
Wyatt.
Wyatt, yeah, I'm right here.
I had a couple things I wanted to share.
Sure.
I just tuned in and I heard you guys talking about judges. At least in the old days in boxing, in order to be a judge, you had to have connections, you know? Like
True.
they didn't hire you, like you had to try to be a judge.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with how that went.
Yeah, well, some of them are only there because they got connections. And if you remember when Reyes fought Jones, one of the judges gave 4 rounds, 4 to 1 on Jones.
Did he? I didn't remember that. I just remember the decision was screwed, but I didn't remember him giving him 4 rounds.
But people have been talking about this for decades, if not over a century, that there needs to be 5 judges instead of 3. And I think the reason they do that is if there was 5 judges, then it would be easy to tell who the ding-a-ling judge was. You know, like the guy that gave Reyes 4 to 1. Say everybody else gives the whole fight to Reyes, then one judge gives it to Jones, and everybody like, oh, well, he's the dumbass.
But don't you think there's a good chance that then there'll just be 2 dumbasses instead of 1?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it half and half. Sometimes not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if they can't get it, I don't know. You should be able to get it right with 3. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
They're obviously not the judges are obviously not educated either, because like all my friends that watch UFC could tell who won a fight, but the judges can't, you know. So they just don't. Either they don't know about fighting, or like you said, there's a bribe thing going on.
Some of them don't pay attention either.
Yeah, that's true. But I think there's also just like the biggest problem is biases, because a lot of these judges are, whether they know fighters or, as you said, like they're connected through different people that know fighters. So there's going to be subtle biases, subtle favoritisms. So the real thing that they need to figure out how to get rid of is to have people that are unbiased and are actually scoring it, and who give a shit about scoring it. Because like a lot of the people that are there right now, as you said, they have connections, and they're not really even fight fans.
Yeah.
What would you think about if a judge ends up being a ding-a-ling and he does it like 3 or 4 times where he's obviously wrong and they kick him out, you know, like some kind of grading system?
I mean, I think that's what they've been trying to do, and Dana's always pissed off about that kind of stuff, but he has no control over it because it's the athletic commission. So they have to figure it out within the athletic commission. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I know they can call guys up for review or like a little bit of retraining or something, but I think Frankie's onto something, because it seems like some of these guys, like, either they don't want to talk to them, or there's really not a whole lot of people that can do anything. Because why in God's name would Adelaide Bird still be judging fights? Like, she's still judging fights. She's like the worst judge, one of the worst judges of all time. Sal D'Amato, that guy is horrible. We should not know who these guys' names are. We shouldn't be able to remember judges' names.
That's
true. Well, people have been saying this for 50 to 100 years about how it's all messed up and nothing ever happens. It never gets changed, you know?
Yeah.
But, hey, I just want one more thing I want to say before I go. This is random, but it's about MMA. Yeah. Okay. You know how we probably missed out on some awesome fights in the early days because there weren't really weight classes? Okay, so here's the hypothetical. Back when UFC just had the 200-pound division and heavyweight stopped at 285, if you could pick one more weight division, what would it be, Wyatt?
Probably a lighter one. I mean, lighter guys seem to have maybe like 170, so like under 170, and then, or maybe 165, and then it's like above 165 to 200, and then 200 to 285, something like that. So you have like smaller guys as well that can be included.
Well, anyway, I'm pretty lit right now. I'm gonna let you guys get back to your conversation.
All right, I'll answer that real quick though, I think I would have liked like a 165. I think would have been a good weight to have back then, because light heavy it was 199 at the time, and yeah, there was a lot of spaces in there.
But I mean, that's also part of what made this so much fun.
All right, thanks, Frankie. Have a good
day.
night.
Thanks, Frankie.
All right. Bye.
That's also what made it so much fun, though, right? Is just having like these gigantic weight classes or no weight classes at all, like Pride did at certain times. Like that's part of what made it such a spectacle.
Oh yeah, yeah. The no weight classes. And have you listened to the Hoist Gracie interview on Joe Rogan from last week?
Part of it, not the whole thing.
Okay, I actually haven't listened to the whole thing either, but I've listened to him talk so much. But man, what an interesting time that would have been to like be involved in.
For sure. Now, just so I don't feel like I'm ignoring Billy, because he asked me this 1,000 years ago. So, fight that I'm most looking forward to in boxing, I guess the obvious answer, man, is Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, because it's the biggest one, and because me and Billy have weird connections to Jake Paul. So yeah, probably that one. I mean, it's sad to see Mike Tyson fight again, but I'll say this specifically, and I know I already said this in the chat. I know, Mike, I've already talked to you about this, but I can't get over this freaking picture. Dude, Jake Paul is obese, okay? Yeah. Jake Paul is fat as fuck right now. And people are like, no, he's got like all the weight is like in his chest. Dude, that's just where some people gain weight. The man is fucking fat as shit.
Did you hear people saying that it's steroids?
Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? He looks morbidly obese, dude. What are you talking about?
There's some dumbass steroids.
Yeah, like, what? Anyway, he invented a new steroid called the Big Mac. Like, what's going on here? But I don't understand how people, as you said, are saying that he's on steroids. How people are saying that he's in the best shape of his life and that he's going to keep getting bigger. If he keeps getting bigger, he's going to gas out in round 2, maybe round 1.
Yeah.
But it also, to me, it makes the whole thing a lot more interesting because we know, and it's very clear, like Tyson is on certain performance-enhancing drugs.
As well he should be.
Right, as I was going to say, as he would need to be.
Yeah.
But if Jake's on nothing, which is what it's looking to me like right now, then this is going to be a lot more interesting than I was thinking.
Yeah. Hey, that's good. Maybe that's the thought process. But do you remember? I know you probably haven't watched all of South Park, but do you remember the South Park way back, like towards the beginning, where Cartman takes the weight gainer 2000?
I don't know.
Oh my God! Go back and watch this because this is Jake Paul right now. Yeah, he takes this thing called Weight Gainer 2000, and he keeps eating more and more. And he's like, "Oh, I'm so buffed. I'm so buffed."
And he's just fat as hell.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
That just made me think of that when you said that. I was like, "Oh, I know there's a meme here."
There's people like that too. Like usually it's in high school where it's like I'm getting stronger as I'm getting bigger. I'm getting stronger because like I'm not denying the fact Jake Paul is probably the strongest he's ever been in his entire life right now.
Yeah.
He's huge.
Yeah.
But if you think he's gaining as much muscle as he is fat, you're delusional.
Oh, yeah. No.
He's gaining a little bit of muscle, but the main reason that he's gaining muscle is to be able to stand up weighing 240 pounds when he's naturally a 170-pound person.
I wonder what he's doing to put the weight
on. Well, I saw one interview. Well, I saw one clip is what I should say. And he was saying he's finally able to just eat as much as he wants, and he's like gorging on pasta. And he says he's like he loves it more than anybody. Like some people, are in love with whatever, some dessert.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I could just eat pasta forever, and he's finally doing it.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, what is Billy saying? Isn't that Jake Paul pick fake? He has a fake belly. He wore it for a video. Yeah, that one's fake. I'll send you the thing I'm talking about. There's a video of him as well as a video of Tyson. Where it's
I seen the picture of him. This is definitely not.
This is totally different.
Fake. Yeah.
It's a video of him, and it's just for like a promo or something. We don't have any behind the scenes, just a couple seconds, just like the UFC does, so you can see the guy moving around or whatever as they introduce them. But he's so fucking big. And as we're saying, he gained a lot of weight in his chest. But I mean, yeah, that's just better to have a heart attack. Like, there's not a lot of benefits going on here.
Tyson's gonna land an overhand right to his chest, and it's just gonna explode.
Shit, yeah. But both. Hey, maybe that's the other thing. Both of these guys have a higher chance of dying now. Right?
Could
Everybody's worried about Tyson dying.
You imagine if Jake's the one that has the heart attack? Oh, jeez.
Yes, at this point, yes. And he says his goal is to get up to 240. Apparently, he's 230 right now. So fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's way too much weight to gain in that short amount of time. Well, Tyson's not going to be 240.
No, but Jake is.
When Tyson's in shape, like, I mean, I know he's older now, which means he should weigh even less when he's in shape.
Yep.
When he was in his prime, it was between 14, 15, and like 225. Yep. He was never above 225. If he was, he looked fat.
Well, yeah, and even when he was in the mid 220s, he didn't look like he was in as good of shape as when he was like 218 kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right, another thing I want to talk to you about, Edson Barboza. Is Edson Barboza not just the male Holly Holm? What I mean by that, not just in terms of, like, I don't mean by excitement, because Edson's always in crazy fights.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is he's a guy who's aged out of his weight class. He's healthier at 55, but he cuts to 145. Holly's healthier at 145 and cuts to 135, which is because it's fucking gone, but either way. And yeah, so they're aged out of their weight class, and they're clearly on drugs, both of them. Holly Holm is a little easier to tell because a woman on drugs makes you look extra crazy. But I mean, if we're being real, Edson Barboza looks ridiculous, and he looks more ridiculous as the years go on, which is nuts.
Yeah, you don't look more ripped as you get older. Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, outside of their fighting style, they have a similar career trajectory. I mean, Edson's peak wasn't as high as Holly's peak in terms of compared to competition, but obviously that's a lot to do with the fact that Edson's competition, or male competition in general, is a lot more difficult.
Oh, yeah, women's MMA had just started. Holly was there right at the beginning. Imagine if Edson was there in the first couple of years of MMA.
He'd be the GOAT.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe not because of weight classes. He might get squished by some 285-pound man.
Yeah. Oh, God, it would have been fun to watch him fight that 600-pound sumo wrestler, though.
Yeah. Who would you have in that fight?
Oh, jeez. I mean, I'd probably have to say Barboza, though, but I don't know. I didn't see enough from that sumo wrestler to see anything. But, man, every time he even tried to walk or got hit, he was falling over. He was so huge.
True. That'd be a good one. I'd like to see that. They should make that happen now, although I think that guy died. What else? Is his son around or something?
Yeah. I don't know. Did he die? Yeah. Wonder how many guys are left from the first UFC now.
Oh, you mean do you just mean the guy who got his teeth knocked out?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that guy's way smaller. Yeah, he's still alive.
Taylor Tooley or something, I think, yeah.
They had a dude who was actually over 600 pounds who did pass away, a big black guy. I forget his name.
Emmanuel Yarborough.
Yes, that's him.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember he did pass away now. Yeah, I was mixing them up. You're right, yeah.
Billy, I absolutely am the PED police, but at least I'm getting better with just letting it go. I'll just enjoy a fucking Marab Dvalishvili fight just because who gives a shit at this point, you know? It is what it is.
Now, here's a questionable one that I like talking about. I know we've already talked about it and over-talked about it, but Ryan Garcia says the same thing, or Chael Sonnen says the same thing about him that I do, basically. I know Chael's a troll, but he's like, I look at him, he's like, this guy's not on PEDs. Maybe he is, but he definitely doesn't look like he's on PEDs. You got Victor fucking Conte somehow embroiled.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Like, as soon as that guy gets in there, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Everybody's guilty. Everybody's innocent except for Victor. Let's throw him back in jail.
Well, first off, I don't understand how he's not in jail currently. Secondly, the fact that anybody's working with him, because, you know, the thing with him now is that he's apparently like, I'm on the right path. It's not like I found Jesus, but it's kind of similar to like the I found Jesus moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now he's just like, oh yeah, I just like, you know, I help guys out and tell them like different training techniques, and like I have a fruit juice brand or some shit. It's like, okay, I'm sure it's healthy.
Yeah. Could you imagine, like, say me and you sold that many drugs, but they were just drugs like to the street and not to famous people? We would never get out of jail.
Oh, of course. Hey, Frankie with the donation.
Hey, Frankie Trezo, thank you. This is a missing out on 2 puffs. Thank you, sir.
What did he say? Rachel Ostovich? I don't know. Isn't she just like modeling now or some shit? She probably
Yeah, I think so. Didn't she do a bare knuckle against Paige Van Zandt and win?
Wasn't that a long time ago, or am I completely mistaken?
Oh, it was a long time ago. It was when Paige first left, but that's the last time I remember hearing from her.
I mean, I don't know, but I would imagine she's just, selling her body on the internet.
Oh,
because she can make a fortune.
She's probably on OnlyFans, yeah. Yeah, that's something guys can do. Nobody's paying to look at any guy naked on OnlyFans. I don't care.
So you're still fully aboard Chandler's going to beat the shit out of Conor McGregor?
I mean, yeah. I just don't see how Conor is taking this seriously, like, at all. The dude hasn't won a fight since frickin' Obama was president. I mean, he's basically BJ Penn at this point.
Oh God. I think he's got a shot. It's an interesting one. I mean, it's a completely unpredictable fight from my perspective.
I mean, yeah, he definitely could win. I don't deny that he could win, but I mean, if I'm making odds, I would put. It is hard, like you say. I want to put it bigger, but I'd probably put Chandler at minus 200 favorite.
Yeah, I think it's less than that. I just think it's how do you predict something when there's so many variables that we have no idea what's going to happen? Now, granted, a lot of those variables are against Conor. I'll give you that for sure.
Yeah, the leg.
Leg.
Nobody's came back from that injury.
The coming off of steroids. Coming off of whatever it was, meth or cocaine or both, or I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not very familiar with that stuff, but he's tweaking out. We saw that.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's a lot that he has to deal with on top of just fighting Michael Chandler. Because go ahead.
I say I have to watch Roadhouse now just because everybody's telling me that he looks like he's on so much cocaine.
Dude, you I swear to God, you gotta freaking watch it and do like a reaction video. I think you should. If not, then you gotta make something of it. You gotta like watch it with some other people who haven't seen it before, or watch it with the family or something. Because I mean, it's an interesting show, man. Like there's nothing else like it. It's literally
I've never
just
seen the
for
first
people.
one, to be honest.
Neither have I.
Oh, okay.
It's just like it's for people that are in the know of Conor McGregor. Whether you love him, whether you hate him, it's hilarious just because of him. Like it's all, the whole show is just watching him to laugh your ass off. That's the whole show. The rest of it, who really gives a shit? The plot,
I might have to watch that. Maybe take a couple edibles tonight and sit down with the family, and watch some crazy Conor.
You should. It's fantastic.
Billy says Devin Haney probably hates his life now that Garcia is clean. He was so adamant about saying he knew Garcia couldn't beat him. Well, Haney, you lost. Deal with it. Well, he's not out of the woods yet, Ryan Garcia. So the only thing that came back was, I can't even remember what the drug's called, but the positive Austrian test, for whatever reason, won't come back till May 22nd. That's when they test the B sample. Seems like a lot of fuckery to me. It's like, why don't you just test it now? Why are you waiting until May 22nd? Like, is this some kind of magical fucking date?
Yeah, it's very strange.
Yeah, that's just it. And no matter what happens now, like, there's going to be a certain amount of people that will believe he was always clean, a certain amount of people that believe he was always dirty, no matter what the results are.
Totally.
I actually think he might be clean, but who knows?
We're actually up to 13 people in here. Oh, well, it just went to 12. But 13, we started at 6 when I called in. That's not bad. You had a pretty good viewership for the boxing match, eh?
Yeah, we got up in the 40s. That's been a while since we got up in the 40s, so that was good. I didn't see a whole lot of new faces, but I think like a lot of people, a lot of the old guys who hadn't seen in a while came out.
Because you have 38 likes right now. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Frankie says that's the main problem with Coke. It's too expensive. Well before fentanyl.
I mean, I don't think he has any issue with expensive.
yeah, that's the deal with Connor, though. Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
he's getting the good stuff.
Totally.
I wouldn't advise anybody do cocaine, but if you do cocaine, do it with John Jones or Conor McGregor.
I think it's safer to do it with Connor, to be honest.
Well, only because John Jones might rape you afterwards.
Well, that, but also, like, I feel like he's going to take you to crazier areas. Like, remember the story of him in the favelas right before his fight?
Jones? Which?
Yeah, the thing with, so it was on Rogan, and it was, like, Rogan talking to his comedy
Oh, way
friends.
back. Yeah, a little bit. Not really. Refresh my memory.
So they were, it was, I don't remember the comedians at the moment, but he's talking to, I believe it was 2 comedians, and one of them was saying how he went to Brazil to go see one of the fights, the UFC cards, and Jones was headlining it, and Rogan warned this guy, like, hey, don't go to this area. It's super dangerous. As we know, there's lots of areas in Brazil that you shouldn't really be going to.
Yeah.
And he said, fuck it, I want to see what this is all about. And then he ended up going to the craziest looking party in the favelas that he could find. And Jones was there dancing on a table. And it was like 3 days before the fight.
Billy says Brian Cowan.
Okay.
That sounds familiar. I know Brian Cowan hung around there a lot. Oh man.
Wait, what? He hung around the favelas a lot?
Oh no, just hung around like that group, like Joe Rogan and MMA fighters.
Yeah. No, I know what you meant.
No, that's what I meant. But it's amazing how similar John Jones and Mike Tyson are. Like their trajectory and everything. Because Mike Tyson, like, I've somehow forgiven Mike Tyson for, I guess, like his past, but dude was a wild, crazy criminal, basically. I mean, he was assaulting people. God knows what else he did. Drugs, some of the things he said to people. And, youngest UFC fighter, youngest boxer at all time. John Jones, multiple DUIs, multiple arrests, like pretty similar path. And, I mean, if you think John Jones is crazier, I mean, imagine if Mike Tyson had been around during, the internet age doing all this shit.
I think one of the other pieces to the puzzle, though, is while John Jones's childhood was likely not easy, they were worlds apart. Like
Absolutely.
Tyson's childhood was completely fucked from day one.
Whereas, brain trauma, big time.
Well, no, I don't even mean that. I mean just like his mom was a prostitute. He slept beside her, and she was often with a different man each night, and he just grew up on like the same bed as that. Like, how the fuck do you deal with that? And then everything else going on, like, it was just fucked. And then Jones, while Jones, his whole family is interesting, it was nowhere near that bad.
No.
So I mean, I think that helps people forgive him, but I would also argue that Tyson during the crazy Tyson area was crazier than Jones has ever been.
Oh, I think he probably was. I mean, and like I said, the things that we didn't know, like you just didn't know near as much shit in the 80s and 90s as you know now. Like when something happens, people find out about it.
Yeah, totally. Totally. So, crazy question. Controversial question, but let's see. So, good old Doug. Do you think that if Doug was a man, right? Like an equivalent version, right? So just like the equivalent, so a little bit taller, a little bit stronger, a little bit whatever, but then transitioned to a female and had like his nuts cut off and all that shit. Do you think a woman like Doug on all the steroids would win a fight, or do you think a man who got rid of all his hormones would win in a fight? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like one has the skeletal structure and is like bigger, but the other one is full of pecs.
Are skill sets the same?
Yes.
Probably the natural born man.
You think so?
Yeah. I think so.
I think we need to see that fight. That's what I think. we need to know, man. We need to know the truth.
Billy says thoughts on HBO and MMA. I don't know if you realize that, but the Bellator event yesterday was on HBO.
Really?
Yeah, and HBO, I'm happy about it. I've always wanted HBO to be in MMA. I would always hope that they would get the UFC, because Boxing After Dark, the production was literally the best sports production I've ever seen in anything. It was just amazing.
So how was the first Bellator under HBO?
I mean, it was good, much better than PFL, of course.
Well, no shit.
But apparently that's what PFL needs to do. I don't know what they're doing for them over there at ESPN, but somebody needs to stop tiptoeing around and step on some toes. Be like, hey, you guys, your product's bullshit.
I mean, our product right now on YouTube is equivalent to PFL.
Yeah, there's nobody even fighting, so yeah.
I just don't get it, man. What the hell's wrong with them?
Yeah, I have no idea. I was tempted for just a moment, but not really too much. When I seen Ray Cefa, I was like, man, should I say something? But nah, probably not.
Probably not a good time, no.
Yeah.
All right, are there any more questions, or should we let the man get some food?
All right. Billy says, Angela Hill received her first ever 50K performance. Congrats.
That's
pretty good.
Pathetic, but okay.
Yeah.
How long has she fought?
Oh, that it took her that long? Yeah.
Yeah. But good for her nonetheless.
Yeah. And Robert says, Yanez didn't get a bonus. Really?
The main event must have been fight of the night, right?
Chaos Williams, Murphy, and Barboza got bonuses tonight. Angela Hill, Chaos, and then Murphy and Barboza. Yeah. And I agree with that, even though Barboza lost every single round. Like, how can that not be fight of the night?
Totally. At least of the ones that I saw.
Yeah. The fact that Barboza almost got him in the first round with that up kick. That heel kick was nuts.
I mean, that Zimbabwe guy's fight was pretty entertaining too, though. That was
the one that almost put us all to sleep.
I didn't even watch like 3/4 of it. I just like looked at the chat and looked around different places and then went back and it's like, oh, he's still just humping him on the ground. Oh, now he's humping him on the fence. Oh, back to the ground. All right, fight's over.
Frankie says, do you guys think we ever see Deontay Wilder versus Francis?
Well, Francis called for him, but I mean, here's the thing. Like, I like Francis Ngannou. You guys all know that. But what makes him deserve that fight? He hasn't even won a match.
Yeah.
Like, he should be fighting the guy ranked 500th in the world. He hasn't even won a fight.
Yeah.
He's 0-2. Like, I don't know. That seems ridiculous. Deontay Wilder, the guy who won like 43 fights in a row or 44 fights in a row with one that wasn't a knockout.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. I don't know. In terms of if it could be competitive, yeah. I mean, if Wilder can't get his shit together and he's still all ayahuasca'd out, then who knows what would happen.
Well, Wilder's fighting June 1st against that Zhang guy, so
we'll see. But that Zhang guy's 57 years old, so he should be fighting
that's what
Tyson.
I'm saying. He's old as hell and slow, so it's probably not going to be a very good fight, but Wilder might have a chance of winning.
He's also going to be 80 pounds heavier than Wilder, though, because that guy's pushing 300, I think.
Oh yeah, he's a big dude.
And Wilder's what, 210, 209, especially now.
It's just ridiculous. Dude's like 7 feet tall.
He should be fighting at 185.
Right. All right, Billy. See you, man.
Because like guys like Luke Rockhold, way more than him. Like, that's fucking weird.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just got weird genetics. Wilder, and man, he probably could. He might have been a professional basketball player if he hadn't been a boxer.
Well, he was trying, but he wasn't quite good enough. But he was decent in college.
Yeah, I was watching him, and he's like, what, 37 now or something like that?
I think he's older, man. I think he's at least 38.
And they were showing these videos. He's doing
Windmills.
spinning like 360 slam dunks with ease.
Yeah. No, he can jump for sure.
It's just that's nuts.
Yeah, he's 38.
Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for everybody tuning in. I think I'm going to go down and get some food. Thank you, Wyatt.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Look to see what we got next week. No UFC next week, so may be here, may not. So, all right, everybody. We will see you all next time.